goddamn Laguna Seca on the next episode of Behind the Wheel. What up, YouTube? What is going on, everyone? Simon, Josh, Race Fan, Charles, who else is in the chat? Smokey, Brigsby, who else? Anyone else? Everyone that's here. Fist bump. Cheers to everyone, too. Cheers to Saturday. And, this terrible race at Laguna Seca. What's up, Josh? I'm going to tell you right now. I'm going to preface this with that's all me. Cheers, drink. Good day, Josh. How are you doing, sir? It's about 47,000 degrees in this room right now because it's like 27,000 degrees outside. So this is the hottest this room has ever been all year so far. Alto, what's going on? So if I end up dying in here before the first race, it's because I'm heat exhausted and it's like super smoking hot outside right now. Holy smokes. It's like 93 degrees out there, which means that if you live in the valley, it's probably about 110 to 112 degrees Fahrenheit right now in the valley. Not to mention, because I live by the ocean, there's humidity too. So it's like smoking hot in here, man. It's like really hot. What are we saying? What are we talking about? Yeah, dude, it's hot. It is hot, dude. I can't even concentrate because it's so freaking hot in here. And I might even fall asleep. Who knows? Because it's so hot in here. It's exactly that, Josh. It's really, really hot. And like I'm sweating, like it's so hot my lips are probably gonna start sweating here pretty soon. Yeah, that's pretty hot too, Superior. But you're not streaming inside a room that's like 97,000 degrees. They don't air condition on this side of town, Alto. Normally, because it never gets this hot here. This is why I live on the west side, is that it typically never gets this hot here. Normally it gets to about 76 degrees, 78 degrees is probably the hottest it gets. But the last 2 years, the temperature has gone up like 22 degrees on this side of town. They don't air condition most places actually on the west side because normally it stays cool. There's no reason to. You know, there's never a reason to until just of late. Pulse, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Yeah, we're in an excessive heat warning for the whole week. I would imagine Death Valley is probably in the 125s. It's probably 125 degrees in Death Valley. Maybe 130 degrees in Death Valley. I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not a huge fan of air conditioning. That's why I moved to the west side, because I cannot, especially window units. I can't stand them. I do not like window units. Every time I sleep next to a window unit, I end up getting sick. So it's just like, I'm not a huge fan of it. Yeah, that's why they call it Death Valley, because it's super, super hot. I mean, it's the hottest place on Earth, Death Valley. It gets pretty damn hot out there. I know, like on a cool day, it's like 120 degrees out there. But you know, the Pacific Ocean is normally pretty dang cold, so it doesn't, you know, it doesn't get really that hot this year. This right here, you know. Usually, the Pacific Ocean's cold enough that it keeps this side of town regulated at about a 70, 75 to, you know, like I said, the most 78 degrees. Not this summer. It's been calm up until this point, and now it's starting to get hot. Well, I mean, that's typically what happens, but like I said, normally it is never this hot. What's going on, Graham? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see a fist bump. And Superior fist bump. All right. Let's get down to business. Laguna Seca, yeah. I've already actually opened the lobby. Here for Laguna Seca. I don't know if I'm gonna run this race or not. Jag, what's going on, man? Good to see you. How you doing? Fist bump. I don't know if I'm gonna run this race, guys. I don't have a pace here. I don't have a pace that's acceptable here. So I'm not sure if it's worth me even running it. You know, I don't know if it's worth me dumping this race. I mean, I think it's probably worth me dumping the race altogether and just not doing it. You're not in a wet food mood? Why are you angry, Dave? And what is wet food? Are you talking about like cereal? Oh, you're not in a good mood. He's not in a good mood. I was like, wet food? Accusations? Accusations of what? What are you being accused of? I was like, what's wet food? I know cats eat wet food. I guess technically you're like roast beef. Like a stew would be wet food. Stew would be wet food. What else would be wet food? Cereal would be wet food. What other wet foods are there? Wet taco. That technically, by definition, by name, is technically a wet food. I saw that the message was deleted. You do have cats. Yeah, come on and join in, Simon, if you want. I don't know if I'm going to do this race. I really don't. I really don't. Probably qualify poorly just so I don't want to be forced to have to come in like at the very top. Did I see the message? No, I did not. Which message? Where in the chat? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I can't read that fast right now. I'm my eyes are sweating. I followed Josh last night. I'm just not feeling it, man. I'm just not feeling this track. That's not good, Dave. Yeah, that's not good. Well, Dave, what can we do to make you feel better, dude? You don't have to tell us what's going on. Just tell us how we can make you feel better, dude. Is there anything we can do for you? What can we do for you to make you feel better? Can I tickle you? Can I caress your ears? What can I do? Do you want me to take off my shirt? I'll do the whole race shirtless. I'm not going to do that. Although I probably should, because then there would be less sweat. But that's for my OnlyFans. I will pray for you and your family, Dave. Big family hug. Big family hug, Dave. Here we go. I'm gonna give you four Vin Diesels and some families. There you go. More than 4 Vin Diesels and some families. Prayers, Dave. I'm hoping you do good. That's good. That's good. Dad's being watched over by many a relative and mother and my aunt and my uncle and my cousins and everyone that's on the East Coast, except for me, because I'm not there, and that kind of still irks me. I've been considering moving back home just to be able to be there with Dad. These last couple of months have almost kind of maybe pushed me over to the idea of moving back home, but I love it here. So I mean, I don't know. It would be really tough to move back home too. At this point, I would have to really uproot a bunch of stuff in order to move back home. Melon, good to see you. Fist bump. Boop. Holy God, it's hot. You're too high and tired to drive at the moment. I'm really honestly I'm sweating my nuts off right now. Yeah, I could move back west. I don't know, man. Moving back east actually would be way more difficult. I mean, if I move back east, that's it. That's probably gonna be it. You know, I'm not moving again. It was hard enough moving out here in the first place. Dylan, where's your button? Dylan.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, so hot. So hot. I could move in with Grove. Yeah, moving from coast to coast is a pretty tough deal. It's also really incredibly expensive. I would move in with Grove though. That would be fun to have like a content creator house. My mom is also thinking of buying a house out here. I think she wants to buy a house out here. And in that case, I would just move to wherever house Mom bought out here. So, you're going to Maryland for 2 weeks? God, why? The Lord have mercy on your soul. Why would you want to go to Maryland for 2 weeks? Well, good for that's awesome, Susie. That's a good reason to not to smoke down Alto. Suzuka's an amazing track. Are you you're planning to move to Maryland? It's gonna be a huge pain, dude. I know. You're from Maryland? I can tell by the way you drive. I'm just joking. I didn't know that. Where were you born? Where in Maryland are you from? Merlin. How do you pronounce Maryland? Do you pronounce it Maryland or Merlin? Oh, I didn't say hi to Svakya. And Brocador left. Yeah, I'm gonna see you again. Where in Maryland are you from? A Doncaster. You're in England. You're in England, Simon. I recognize the name Doncaster. Yeah, where in Maryland are you from? Rockville? Rockville or Oxon Hill? I actually was born in I lived in Maryland for a while. Maryland. Oh, Eastern Shore. Eastern Shore is nice. I love Eastern Shore. It's beautiful. I don't consider Eastern Shore Maryland. I consider like Rockville and Baltimore, Oxon Hill. What's that one county? Maryland is where Charles County. What other counties are there? Maryland is where. Remember when Popeyes released that spicy chicken sandwich? Maryland is where some dude got shot because of a spicy chicken sandwich. I mean, it was terrible. It was terrible that it happened, but it was like, just goes to show how crazy people in Maryland are. Oh yeah, Ocean City's nice. Like I said, I don't consider Eastern Shore part of Maryland. I consider that part of just some weird nebulous part of the world that doesn't have any kind of state. I know they take their chicken very seriously there. But if you move to the Eastern Shore, you'll never get to use the MGM Grand casino. That's gonna be really far away from you. That's why I would live in Oxon Hill, just so I could go to the MGM Grand in like 5 minutes. Yeah, it should probably honestly be part of Delaware. They should succeed from the rest of Maryland and become part of Delaware. That casino is fantastic. That's where me and my dad go every Christmas. My dad's Christmas present is I give him like $150 to go blow at the casino. And then me and Dad go to the casino and we gamble at the casino for like 6 hours. Then my mom asks us how much money we lost. It's the only thing I can get my dad. My dad has everything already. All he wants is $150 so he has one day of like losing money at the casino. Oh, that sucks, Simon. Did you have a bad race? Yeah, that's why I'm considering not doing this race, man. Oh my god, the Anne Arundel Mall. Oh. Anne Arundel Mills Mall. I never met all of those places, man. Hey Charles, how you doing? I know all about Merlin. Merlin. We'll start this in what, like 5-10 minutes? 5-10 minutes? 10 minutes. We'll give it 10 minutes. We'll give it 10 minutes. If anyone wants to come in, come on in. I don't think I'm gonna race on this particular one. I'm just gonna watch Greasy go around it. Because Greasy's in here. So I'm gonna watch Greasy go around this first time around. We got plenty of time, guys. It's 1 o'clock. We're gonna be able to do like 9,000 of these. You were a Chili's bartender. Did you? Oh no, Chili's. You don't get the. You don't have to wear the. What is it called? The. When you call the buttons, what are the pizzazz or whatever? The Viper is probably pretty good around here, actually. I don't know. I've never driven the Viper before. Flare, that's what you call it. What was the name of that that restaurant in Office Space? Shenanigans or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, the Flare. Who does that? What restaurant does the Flare? I can't remember what restaurant does the Flare. Gotta wear the Flare. Bennigan's? No. Dude, it's so hot. I cannot think right now. TGIF Fridays. That's right. TGI Fridays. That's who does the Flare. That's who does the Flare. I cannot think. This is why this is why I'm also not thinking of doing this race, because I really don't have the mental capacity to do it. Right now, I'm just like, still very little sleep. I don't know if anyone stayed up last night for me doing Wreckfest. By the way, because I think only maybe 10 or 15 of you were watching this. Simon was there last night. I'm considering doing late night streams of Wreckfest right around when the UK is getting up, and I'm thinking of calling it Breakfast with Wreckfest. He closed down the TGI Fridays. That's why you don't got nothing else to do in Merlin, man. You got the TGI Fridays, you got Chili's, bro. Especially around Arundel Mills. Anne Arundel Mills. Hugo! What's up, dude? How you doing? Fist bump. Yeah, you know, the Breakfast with Wreckfest is, you know, for all of you British folks out there, you can have your full English and do some car wrecking. You can do some car wrecking. Breakfast, that's why I want to call it Breakfast with Wreckfest. It's kind of like Breakfast at Tiffany's, but different. Oh, caps. Caps. Will start in 6 minutes at point. I think it's a fantastic idea. Yeah, you want to play some Wreckfest? Yeah, that's something. I think a lot of people have Wreckfest. Kelso says he has Wreckfest. I think Gretty has Wreckfest. But we're not sure whether or not Gretty has Wreckfest on the PC or the PS. We're not sure which one Gretty is on. Simon has Wreckfest, right? There are a couple other of my UK viewers that have Wreckfest. I think Matt has Wreckfest. Icy Fever has Wreckfest. There are a good amount of us that have Wreckfest. Ajabu GT has Wreckfest. Oh, and you have Wreckfest, Hugo. Yeah, I said, I know. Yeah, you just said that you had Wreckfest, Simon. So Simon has Wreckfest. Hugo apparently now has Wreckfest. Dylan has Dude, a lot of us have Wreckfest. This gives me hope in having breakfasts with Wreckfest. I mean, we could also do, you know, dinner with Wreckfest or whatever. I like the ring of breakfast with Wreckfest. Did you mention it last stream? I didn't catch it. I got a lot of stuff that I forget from streams. Did you mention it? I don't. So many things happen, and the streams usually go for so long. I end up like losing track of what happens during each stream. Well, then that's one more person to play Wreckfest then. One of these days, maybe even later on tonight, maybe we all should just bum rush, because I can only start a private lobby of 7 people. But if we can all bum rush a lobby that doesn't have a whole bunch of people in, or has like it's almost empty, and we can get most of us into one, that would be awesome. Like we go to the bottom of the server list and find a server that has like 1 or 2 people in it, and then we have everyone that has Wreckfest get on and jump in it and just bum rush that lobby. Bob, what's going on, man? Good to see you, Bob. Fist bump. Fist bump, Bob. And cheers to you, Bob. Cheers. Bob, did you run manufacturers? And Hugo, did you guys run manufacturers? I know Simon did. Simon said he didn't do so well. How did you guys do? Did you guys do manu yet? Bob. Question for you, Bob, since you're also in the UK. Do you have Wreckfest? Because I'm thinking of starting an installment on the channel, which would happen because the only time I could really do it, like during the weekday, is around breakfast time in the UK. But I'm thinking of starting an installment on the channel called Breakfast with Wreckfest. Oh, you got P5. Very nice, Bob. Good job. Good job, Bob. Fist bump to that. Let's see, what kind of victory celebration can we give Bob for P5? Here we go.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
And there you go, Bob. That's what I'm going to give you for your 5th place. You haven't touched it yet. Oh, Bob, you haven't touched it yet. Oh, you don't know what you're missing, Bob. You should touch it. You should touch it all the time. It is amazing. It is absolutely. It's almost to the point where I would prefer to play that game over Gran Turismo 7. That's how much I love it. You should touch it all the time. You should touch it very intimately. I know, that's what Pulse comes in here for. He's our Kate Moss in here. You know, we all feel sexy up until the point that Pulse comes in, and then he makes us all feel like garbage a better of times. Lumbee, what's up, man? Lumbee, how you doing, dude? Fist bump. Lumbee, you want to jump in? I'm about to start in a minute. Resident Alien. Well, Drifter's also fast. VQS Drifter's also fast. You want to jump in? Okay. We'll hold for you. We're going to hold for Lumbee. And once Lumbee comes in, we'll go. I am going to spectate this one. I'm going to watch Greasy. I know. Paulson is slow super. That's the funny thing, Pulse, is every time Pulse gets a car, he's like, oh, this car's slow. I'm like, what are you talking about? You're the fastest person on the track. All the time. Every time. I remember one of the seasons it was a Corvette. I was like, oh man, I'm so slow. What are you talking about? You're like 3 seconds faster than everyone else. But to be fair, because he's in that high top split, you know, it's a tough split. So he could be slow for his split. But for us normal human beings, he's blisteringly fast. Oh man, it is so smoking hot in this room right now. We're waiting for Lumbee, and as soon as Lumbee gets in here, we'll start. Anyone else? I love Dylan's entry message. So anyway, I started blasting. Here comes Lumbee. Here comes Lumbee. Here comes Lumbee. Look at all the A+. Maybe I should come in because poor Smokey's the only B in here. Here comes Lumbee. I am gonna watch Greasy. I probably should just watch another Porsche driver for a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna do this race, guys. I know. I need to get a PS5. My brother told me that they have PS5s at Best Buy for like $539 with the game. I don't want to spend the money on a PS5. What's the worst that could happen? I personally need to watch, so I'm going to watch someone. I want to watch Greasy. I usually watch Greasy and then I feel better about my line. Because I just plagiarize whatever Greasy does, and granted I'll be like 2.5 seconds slower, but at least I feel better about what I'm doing in the race. I may do it. I might do it. I might do it just for the shits and giggles. You know? Let's wait for Lumbee to enter the race, and then I will put... Actually, while... here we go. Give the old message Y in the chat when you're ready to go. Period. Send message. Sending message. SDS, what's going on, man? Fist bump. How you doing, SDS? I will try to. I will try to do party chat, because party chat is harder on my side. Like, I have to figure out all kinds of audio stuff for party chat. Alright, here we go. Party time. I'm gonna spectate this one. I just want to watch what my homie Greasy does. Much faster driver than I am. Oh, come on. You must be kidding me. Alright, Red X. It's too hot for this Red X stuff. Red X, everyone. Okay, jump back in. Check your tires. Right, you re-enter. Yeah, maybe we should all Red X first to start off with. I always forget about that. Maybe we'll just make that a thing. Every time before we start a race, we'll just Red X before every race. And make sure everyone's tires are the right tires. Everyone's starting with the hards first. Okay. All right, here we go. There you are. There you are. I'm doing pretty good, SDS. It's really, really smoking hot in the room right now. I said earlier, it's like 47,000 degrees in this room right now. Fahrenheit or Celsius, either one, it's still pretty damn hot. And it's like my eyes are sweating. Like my eyeballs are sweating, it's that hot. Where's Greasy? There he is. Let's watch how a fellow Cayman driver. I just want to watch his times. I want to watch his lines. Greasy's much faster than I am, and he's usually my go-to for people to watch to pick up pointers. There's it's pretty high humidity here. I mean, for Los Angeles, like normally, typically, you know, we don't get that much humidity on this side of the world. That's usually relegated to the East Coast because we don't have a Gulf Stream here. We don't have a stream of basically a river of warm water that runs through our oceans. The Pacific Ocean is usually really cold, so and that means we usually get really dry, cooler weather on the west side of town. Now, the way that Los Angeles is built or situated, we have a main highway that kind of splits the city called the 405, right? And the 405 follows the contours of the mountains, because the way Los Angeles is that, there's an ocean basin kind of here, and then the rest of the city sits up in a valley. And that's why whenever you hear people talk about the valley, that means you live east of the 405. You have to go over the mountain, and then there's another part of Los Angeles is a lot higher than where I live, which is in the ocean area. I almost live at sea level here. I'm probably about 100 or 200 feet above sea level here. Whereas the valley is about 1,000 feet above sea level. Maybe, I don't know, probably maybe less than that, I don't know. But the 405 splits the air. So like everything west of the 405 is much cooler. And when you get to the valley, you know, that ocean air breeze is blocked. Typically, it's usually about 30 degrees cooler here than it is in the valley. That's why I was saying earlier, Alto, that this side of town typically doesn't have any air conditioning because we're not in the valley and it usually doesn't get that hot. It usually stays around 75 degrees around here. Just recently, it's gotten really hot here. And for some unknown reason, we're getting humidity. It's weird. It's very strange. You live below sea level and high humidity. That's interesting. You're in a... What country or what region are you in, SDS? Are you in a Scandinavian country? Yeah, the 405 to the 5 to the 91 to the... I actually live near the... I'm down the street from the 91. Oh, I hate the 215. I hate the 250. I hate any of the 15s. Actually, no, I don't like the 605. I hate the 605. There's a 405, there's a 605. It's too many highways, man. The 5's not, I'm not a big fan of the 5. Not a big fan of the 10 either. If you ever ask me to drive to, like, Hollywood or Beverly Hills, you have to take the 10. I can't stand the 10. You're in the Netherlands. That's right, you guys are lower than sea level. You also have... You guys get affected by the Gulf Stream up there, right? That's probably where you guys get most of the humidity, is the Gulf Stream. That's what brings all of the fog and stuff for the the British Isles and stuff. Because in our winter during the winter, the Gulf Stream goes toward the UK, but then in the summer, the Gulf Stream migrates over to the east coast of the United States. But I would imagine it would bring you guys some what's it called? I would imagine that would give you guys some humidity over there too. Oh, Greasy just put a 102 down. Purple boxes. Someone just knocked VQS Drifter off? What happened there? I just, the beach is only 5 miles from your house. Yeah, it's kind of like where I am. I'm about 2 miles from the beach here. That's why I live in an, that's why the temperature here normally never gets as hot. Because I'm so close to the beach where I'm at here. I mean, I can't like walk to the beach, but it's a drive. It's, it's like maybe a 5-minute drive. I think control, dude, there are plenty of people that are fast on the controller. I think a lot of there's that misnomer about the Phil. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Fist bump. I think it's a misconception about the controller. I think a lot of people don't realize or don't remember that this game is designed for the controller to start off with. That's a lot of sense, Hugo. I think a lot of people forget that this game is designed for the controller. I mean, I know prevailing opinion is that this game is better on the wheel, but to be fair and to be honest, I was faster when I was using motion control. There are things I think you can get away with on the controller you can't get away with on a force feedback wheel. Yeah, I think a lot of people forget that, you know. I think a lot of people forget that. VQ has to get you already leave. Yeah, motion control, dude. I think motion control is better than the sticks in a controller. That's just my personal opinion. I think motion control, because they like when Sport was out, because I think Sport was the first game that had it. They really wanted to showcase, you know, motion control. And I know when I was using, I did motion control for about almost a year. I think it was like 8 or 10 months. I did motion control. Brian, how you doing? I did motion control for a long time actually, and I was fast on it, man. There were things that I could still get away with on motion control. That you can't get away with on sticks or force feedback. Really, I used R2 and L2 when I always used R2 and L2 for brakes, and I think the analog bumpers work much better for braking and but I mean that's all perfect personal preference, you know? Cornering, you could be a lot more aggressive with motion control with cornering. Way more aggressive than you can. Yeah, I mean, I did the same thing also, but I would use motion control instead of the sticks. You know why? Because I used to death grip the sticks. When I played with the sticks, I would death grip, and then my hands would be stuck in a claw position like an hour after the game. I'd be like, I can't move my hands. So when I found out that you could do motion control, I was like, ooh, motion control. I was like, what is this? Basic Ollie is doing 24 hours of Daytona now. Is that what's going on in iRacing? Yeah, that's what I would use, is L2, R2 for brake and throttle when I was using motion control. Square and X, you know, upshift, downshift. Yeah, I think, dude, I think the sticks are a legitimate way to play. I mean, the controller's a legitimate way to play. Like I said, I don't think people give it enough credit. I don't think people give it enough credit. You know, there are a lot of people that are pretty damn fast with the sticks. Scotty plays with sticks. You know, and that's what this game was built on, was the sticks. So, like, the idea that it's slower than the wheel is, I think, is crazy. I think it's a lot faster than the wheel in some regards. The wheel's just more, you know, wheel setups are just more immersive. And then if you have a load cell pedal, like, I think what a lot of people think is that, you know, at least people that don't have a wheel, think the wheel will make them faster, which it makes it more immersive. But I don't think it makes you faster. And if there's something that's going to give you, if there's something that's going to make you faster with a wheel setup, it's going to be a load cell pedal. Yeah, but you know, they probably all started on a controller at some point. There are some top split guys that still play with a controller. You know, I wanted to try doing something like that, Lumpy. I thought about doing that. And in the early days when I was having a shoulder problem using motion control, I was thinking of doing that. And building like a bearing wheel rig setup. Oh, I'm sorry, Simon. You're dead tired. That's funny. That's funny, Brigsby. Oh, really? I'm just watching Greasy's line through here. Speeds. I don't know why my replay doesn't have sound. For some reason, my replay doesn't do sound. I might have messed with something with the sound settings, and it doesn't happen. Or it doesn't give you sound during replay or during spectating. For some reason, it doesn't work. It doesn't come on during spectate. I don't know why. I used to use sticks. I used sticks when they introduced the analog sticks. It was a lot easier for me back in the day. But sport, I would just get so tense doing it that I would like literally death grip the controller. I mean, I felt like I was crushing the controller because I was holding on to it so tight. That's why motion control is awesome. I was just like, oh, I don't have to death grip the controller anymore. I can just hold it in my hands. Yeah, for those that doubt motion control, it's really good. It's really, like, it takes some getting used to, but once you get used, actually, you know, it doesn't take very long to get used to. You know, because sometimes when you're playing with the controller, you'll kind of do this, but motion control just makes it so that you do this, you know, in order to move the car around. I get really used to it, man. I actually really enjoyed playing the game with motion control. There was a bit there where I was just like, I don't need a wheel, I just use motion control. Then when I got the wheel, I was so much slower. I was like, oh my god, I'm so much slower. And there were things that, like, I realized that I was getting away with motion control that you can't get away with on a force feedback controller. I'm not sure, Pulse. Ask him. He's in here. Darkest Swag Lord, how you doing, man? Good to see you, dude. I never played MotorStorm. GT Sport was really good with motion control. Fist bump to you, Darkest Swag Lord. It's really hot in here. That's. I'll tell you what's up is the Fahrenheit. The mercury is what's up. It's like 5 gazillion degrees in here. It's Bikram GTing right now. I also don't want to overheat my wheel, man. We were talking about motion control. We were talking about how people kind of give the controller a bad rap in this game when the controller, you know, the game was designed for controllers, so it's like, you know, I know I've seen it in a lot of streams where people are like, oh, I need to get a wheel to get faster, and like, spending a lot of money on a wheel sometimes won't be the thing that gets you faster. Yeah, I think motion control is OP too. I think motion control is OP too. It's great. I think motion control is fantastic, dude. Wreck Nation. Is that like Wreckfest? Don't move me off of Wreckfest, man. I just bought Wreckfest. Why did everyone quit? Everyone quit. Okay, if Wreck Nation's something different, I won't. Did everyone crash? Yeah, have you been playing Wreckfest today, Phil? Do you like it? Recreation. I know, I just saw that, Brian. I know. Well, Greasy's still going. It's fun. Dude, you get into it, though. You'll get into it. Like, there's some decent, like, rally cross type racing in it. I'm really down with it. I almost prefer that type of racing than the rally cross that we have in this game. The physics are really good. The physics are really good in that game. It's really, really surprising how well put together that game is. The tracks are decent on there. Dave the manager. Dave's having a bad day, Brigsby. Yeah, Josh is on control right now. Good job, Greasy. I think Greasy's on controller right now. Greasy, are you on controller? Are you out there? I think Greasy's on controller right now. Is that he had surgery? I remember he had surgery a little while back, and then he was also using... He had surgery on his thumbs, and he was using controller. What are you talking about? I think Greasy might be on controller right now. Greasy, are you out there? Oh, dude, yeah, running over people with the lawnmowers is funny, isn't it? It was hilarious. That lawnmower race, we did that last night. That lawnmower race is hilarious. You and me both, Brigsby. Do you wish this race was 23? I wish this light race was 3 laps. Yeah, Simon. Just Pulse is really fast, but he's top split A plus. I mean, if he's coming down your way, you just get out of his way because he's driving at a pace way faster than everyone else. Also realize, Simon, that there's a bit of a lag in this lobby, so the lobby lags a little bit, so he may have hit you because there may have been a little lag. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, and the track doesn't give you much room to pass here either. I just can't wait to get these lobbies fixed, man, so that it doesn't lag. Especially between the European and the United States servers, it's just like the lag is unacceptable. Alright, let's do this next one in like 10 minutes, yeah? Is 10 minutes enough time? We'll stack a bunch of these in here. Oh, there's a lot of people in here. God damn, it's so freaking hot. I can't even think right now. Good lord, it's hot. Oh, dude, I can't even breathe in here, man. It's so hot. That makes me not want to race. It makes me not want to do anything right now, man. Satriani. All the old guys are coming in now. Jeff Satriani on guitar. Haven't seen Joe Satriani or FIA Satriani in a bit. We were talking about that, Phil. Now, the way that you could probably do F1 Manager with multiplayer, because it's not in the game, is you could do maybe like a... I don't know if you guys... I'm sure you guys do like fantasy football. You could probably do like a fantasy football kind of thing. If that makes any sense. Like, I don't know how they finish the races, like your points between your two drivers. I mean, that'd be the only way I could think of that you could do multiplayer, how it is set up right now. But it would be kind of cool if you could do that in multiplayer. That'd be a really cool game in multiplayer. I'm not sure, Dylan. I'm gonna figure that out yet. We'll try running this race. I think I'm gonna try out. I'll try out doing this race. I want to race this race. I'm just not into it this week. I really am not. I've had a rough week, man. I've had a rough week. I've had a rough week. I'm not sure if this race would be something that I'm not even prepared to do right now. What's going on with my stream? Are we buffering by any chance? Does anyone see any buffering going on? There we go. Greasy, what's going on? Greasy, are you in pad right now? Are you driving on pad right now? We were just, as I know you were driving on pad like a couple months ago. Are you still driving on pad right now? I know you're recovering. You were recovering from a couple surgeries. You're on wheel now. I remember you'd come in here one time and you were still smoking fast and like you had just had thumb surgery or something. And you're like, I just had thumb surgery, but I'm playing on the pad. I was like, what? You never drove on the pad. There was someone that had thumb surgery that was still ultra fast on the pad, and I can't remember who it was. I can't remember who it was. It was other than Josh, because Josh keeps on breaking his wheels. There was someone, and I can't remember who it was. And I was like, what? You're on the pad right now? And you just had thumb surgery? Was it... It wasn't Stagger. It was someone. I can't remember who it was. Oh, that was you, but you were on a wheel. Okay. You prefer controller? I don't think there's any problem with the controller. I think the controller is just fine. I think a lot of people, like, you know, dismiss the controller. That shouldn't dismiss the controller, because the controller, I think, is still a very viable way to play the game. You know, this is one of those games that showcases that Sony's been using to showcase the ability of the controller. The wheel's a bit of an investment, yeah, and it's not only an investment with money, it's a space investment as well. Not everyone has a space for a wheel. I don't have the space for a full racing rig. I can just barely fit. I had to get rid of my bed in order to use this rig that I've got here. Sleep on the ground, man. It is hard to go back to the pad. I will admit that. It's hard to go back to the pad when you're on the wheel, when you're coming from the wheel. I wonder if I could do this on motion control. Is my motion control set up? So let's see if I could do motion control still. This is my preferred way. It is, Bob. It is, Bob. But are you friends with me? You're friends with me, right? Just friends me. Arkeys. Arkeys. How you doing, Arkeys? Gotta get used to this guy. Actually feels much better in this game. Wow, really? Wow. I can still do motion control. Oh, did I just get a friend request? I could do motion control still. I'd have to get used to it again, but I could probably, if you gave me like about an hour or two, I'd probably do motion control again. There you go, Bob. We're friends now. We are friends. I just saw that. I just accepted your friendship. Your friendship has been accepted. TS Bab's in here. Where did he go? TS Bab, TS Bab, TS Bab. Where are you? There you are. Yo. Oh. Let's see. Everyone red X before we start. And then give me a Y in the chat when you're ready. Everyone red X before you start. So we can just avoid having the red X before the race starts. Grove, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How you doing? Fist bump, Grove. Oh, and race pace is in here. Race pace. Yo. Once you've red X'd, I see a Y, then we're ready to go. Everyone, make sure you red X before we start the race, so we can just avoid having to red X before everything else goes on. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. We're good? Everyone's good? No one's moving? No one's moving anymore? Let's go. Let's do this. Grove, how are you doing, man? Are you doing today's race? Does YouTube like for your... Really? Alright, Pulse is not ready. Give me a Y when you're ready, Pulse. It knows that you're guaranteed to click. Thanks, Grove. How you doing, man? Are you doing the race today? Oh, that's good, dude. I didn't get much sleep last night. It was another sleepless night. It's been like super hot in the room, and then Dad's still in the hospital, so I don't even know if I really want to do the race today. I really don't have enough energy to do it. Oh, you're gonna go play some soccer first. That would probably be good. Get your blood going. Get you awake and ready to go. My sexy face does sell, man. Sells the tickets. Sells the tickets. You're streaming tonight, yeah? Yeah, if everyone wants to watch a top split guy do this race tonight, go watch Grove's stream. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Pulse, give me a Y when you're ready. They call you the commissioner. Oh, and Greasy's streaming too. That's right, I forgot Greasy, you stream now. I forgot about that. There's another top split guy that you could watch. Both Grove and Greasy. If you don't know how to find either one of them, I will help you. I will assist you by giving you the links. That is Grove's stream. And Greasy, I don't even think I've seen your channel before. Let's go look at Gracie's channel real quick. Ooh. Here's Gracie's channel. Gracie, you now have 71 subscribers. You now have 71 subscribers. Oh wait, you guys can see that. There you go. You now have 71 subscribers. I don't know why it didn't advance. And then we'll copy that. Grove, we're gonna move in together, man. I'm moving back east. I'm moving into your house. Yeah, it sounds like you have a really good thing going on there, dude. Dylan D left. Dylan, are you coming back? Well, I'm a pretty cool roommate, Grove. I'd be a pretty cool roommate, dude. Dylan, are you coming back? Are you ready to go? Everyone ready to go? Are we ready? Dylan, are you going? Okay, here we go. I don't know if Dylan left. We're gonna start though. I'm coming in, Grove. We're gonna move. I'm moving into your house. And then we're gonna have a cooking show. We're gonna have Grove and Kaboom cooks. The Grove and Kaboom cooking and fishing show. It's gonna be dope, man. We're gonna be the only sim racers that fish and cook at the same time as we sim race. It's gonna be sweet. Holy smokes, what is this view? I'm on my softs, damn it. I didn't want to start on softs. Y'all are gonna see some armpit sweat here. It's freaking hot in here, man. My eyeballs are sweating. My nose hairs are sweating right now. I don't think there's one part of my being that isn't sweating right. My soul is sweating. It's so hot here. I don't know if I'm gonna do this race, guys. Delboy, good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the family. A little slow. Feeling like the parts of my body that are sweating right now. All this extra heat is just gonna make my wheel freak out. all the extra heat in my room right now. It is so hot in here. I'm just worried about my computer blowing up. I've got a fan like right on all of the precious equipment. And the family jewels are being sort of cooled by the fan. I know I'm 50K right now. Hey, the Kaboom cooking playlist is about to start. Because of the 15K. I can't do this, dude. I cannot think in this heat. I cannot think in this heat, dude. It's so hot, dude. Oh my god. So hot. I cannot think. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm just gonna watch Pulse. Del Boy, how are you doing? Jag, good to see you, man. Fist bump to all you guys. Boop. Boop. I can't do it. I don't know. I haven't gotten anything from YouTube about having a personal manager yet. Those are all from, mind you, all of those subscribers are from shorts. I'm seriously, I have to start now a shorts part of the channel. Or not a shorts, cooking part of the channel, because I now have 15,000 viewers now just for food stuff. You don't like this track with the WRX? Yeah, I don't like this track, period. Right now. I haven't, like I said, it's been a really, really weird week. And I'm not in the head, I don't think I'm in the headspace really to do this race. I'm not sure if it's worth me doing it right now. I think I might just skip over it. My pace doesn't feel good. I feel I'm super, like, hot right now. It's just not a very comfortable situation. My head's not in the game right now, dude. I can't even focus on this. I can't focus on what's going on right now. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I race this race? I'm just not feeling it today. Here, we'll put a pull up. Put a poll up. What do you guys think? If you guys want to see me race it, I will, but I'm not going to do that good. I mean, I can dump at least 2 races this season. I could do another car. Like I said, mentally I'm just not in the headspace, and then physically it's just like, it's super uncomfortable in the room right now. It's never been this hot in here. You sent me a friend request? Oh, thank you for subscribing. Foo Fight 21. I will accept your friend request. I will accept that request. Oh, Arkies, were we not friends before? We are friends now. Dude, yeah, I know. Did you finally move your AC unit downstairs? So you have an AC unit downstairs now. It's so hot. I know, and then you also have your oven next to your rig. I I have pots and pans next to my rig right now, but I don't have anybody to cook with them. Thank you for requesting my friendship, Delboy. The other thing that I'm also worried about is getting the room too hot, and then because my fan on my computer is running pretty warm right now. I mean, I've got it lifted up. I don't know how I could show you guys my rig here. Actually, I could probably move the camera. Here, I know we're watching this, but like, so there's my computer. My computer sits on, like I have it on like a DJ stand, so that all the fans for the computer are on the bottom. So, you know, all of the fans are blowing down. So, but it's still blowing out hot air, and like I've got a fan over here, just like on high right now. He's just kicking out some, you know, some air because it's so hot right now, dude. I don't even know how hot the PlayStation is honestly right now. The PlayStation might be at a very uncomfortable heat. I just don't know where, because it's on a shelf back there behind this monitor. Yeah, I don't want to have AC. I'm not a big fan of AC. Looks too hot. Where? In where my computer is? The computer's lifted up off the, like, my computer never sits on a desk. I never let the computer sit on a desk because all the fans for the graphics card, my GPU, are all on the bottom, and there are two vents on the side. So the intake is on the bottom of the computer. Sorry. The intake's on the bottom of the computer, and then the fans off the side, you know, blow off, what's it called? But then I have this big circular tornado fan that blows up at the computer. But it doesn't help because, like, it doesn't help when the actual temperature of the room is really warm. Like, I'm feeling the air coming out of the computer, and it's not super hot, but it's warm enough that I would kind of worry about it getting too hot. The monitor doesn't generate that much heat, honestly, because it's an LCD. So all of my lighting in the room also is all LED lighting, so it puts off really minimal heat. That was like really one of the things that I kind of focused on, was because I knew I had to light the room. All of my lights are like LED light panels, so. The next nations race is supposed to have rain. Interesting. You know, I tried to keep. Yeah, the monitor isn't putting off too much heat at all. Had this monitor been CRT, they would probably be putting off mega heat. The older, and I had older LED panel or LCD panels monitor that put off a lot of heat, and I got rid of it. This is a newer ultra wide, and it doesn't put off much heat at all. And this monitor barely ever gets turned off. So it's Group 1. Have they announced what track it is? I haven't even raced and I feel like taking a breather out of the room, dude. It's so hot. 17C there. Outside temperature. It cannot just be 85 degrees outside. Humidity 52% is what's saying right now. At least that's what my phone's saying. It's saying the current temperature right now is 85, but I doubt that. I think it's got to be hotter than that. Sometimes I don't trust the weather on my phone, but that's what it's saying. It's saying it's 84 outside, but it feels way hotter than that. Oh, Group 1 at Fuji. And there's rain. Interesting. I think it's not gonna be as bad as, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. The rain model is actually really good in this game. The rain driving model. I think that's gonna be really interesting. I wish there was more rain in daily races and stuff. Though, practicing for it's going to be tough because once you start introducing wind and a time progression for weather, it usually throws everything off as far as like the practice lobbies are concerned for the wind. They need to really fix that because there have been races that we have had here in Manu where the wind is a specific coming from a specific direction at a specific speed, and the time progression is a specific time progression, but when you try to emulate that in the lobbies, you usually end up getting a wind that's 5 times faster than the wind that's actually in the race. Oh, there's rain in the time trial for the Fuji race. That's what I don't like about the weather in the lobbies, because you can't... I wish they had an option when you set up a lobby to practice for either nations or Manu. That would make setting up lobbies so much easier. I know it's supposed to be random, you know, per race or whatever, but it would be nice to at least be able to get the exact wind and the exact direction. Hey, what's going on, Josh? I mean, that would make just things fair. Oh, dude, it does, yeah. If you set the time to 30x, you'll end up getting a wind that's at like... we've done it a couple times. You'll get a wind that's moving at like 30 feet per second, which ends up being like, in real life, in miles per hour, and it ends up being like a 28 mile per hour wind. So you can't set a time progression from morning to night without getting like hurricane speed winds. It's impossible. Money, what's going on? Fist bump. Dave likes to do the time regression, and we're like, oh, let's do from day to night. And I'm like, yeah, if we do it at 30 times, it'll be like be driving in like Hurricane Irma or something. Yeah, it's super crazy, and like, there's no way of adjusting that. There's no way of the computer's just doing what it's supposed to do. It's you know, it makes sense what the computer's doing. But when you're trying to set, if you're trying to set a template or trying to copy a template from an actual race, you can't mimic it. There's no way of mimicking it. You either put on you know, equal conditions, which gives you 0 wind, like we have here, and this is how the time trial is a 0 wind, or you have hurricane style winds, and there's no leeway in between. Yeah, so if you do 30x, you're driving in like a hurricane. You know, you're driving in like a hurricane. And that's something they need to fix. That's something that definitely needs to be fixed. You've never been in a hurricane? I've been in a hurricane before. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy, man. You ever seen a tornado? You've seen tornadoes. You're in Dallas. You guys get tornadoes down there. Tornadoes are what scares me. I scared. That's like the most scariest thing in the world for me is tornadoes. Tornadoes scare the living crap out of me, man. I'll take any hurricane over a tornado any day. Any day. Any day. I would take a hurricane. I would take 3 hurricanes in a row over a tornado any day. Just like jellyfish. I hate jellyfish. Can't stand jellyfish. Hurricanes are not easy, but I think tornadoes are scarier. Ray, what's going on? This bump. Oh, definitely where you are, Lumpy. You guys probably get smashed by hurricanes, man. Yeah, but the Twister causes so much damage and it's so random, dude. At least the hurricane has a path. You know, there's an eye. You know? Twister just comes down, smash one house, gone. You know, Twister just pieces out. It's like, okay, I don't like that trailer park. I don't like that Hardee's. I'm gonna take out both of those and then I'm out. I'm taking out the roof on that Walmart too. That's right, you live in Tornado Alley. You guys never, oh that's right, you guys don't get tornadoes in England, do you? Scary. Yeah, you guys don't get hurricanes in Ireland. You just get pest. You just get pest Irishmen. Yeah, I guess you don't want 3 hurricanes. Maybe 1 hurricane. 1 hurricane over like 4 twisters. Yeah. You guys are lucky that you don't get hurricanes and tornadoes. Be happy that you only get rainstorms there. Be very happy that you only get rainstorms there. Do they? I don't know. I don't know if they do. Oh, of course, Arkies. I thanked you. I was surprised that we weren't friends in the first place. You guys could probably outdrink all of America. Although we have a lot of Americans. We also have lots of drunk Americans, so you guys could probably outdrink us. I wouldn't be surprised. You're scared of big bodies of water? Well, you would not like living where I live. You know what terrifies me? And this is a really, really like irrational fear of staring at the ocean at night and not knowing if there's a huge tidal wave on the horizon. I have an irrational fear of that. It's like one of those things where, like, if I'm standing on the beach in the middle of the night, looking at a dark ocean and not having any idea if there's a 5,000 foot wave out there. It happens every time I'm at the beach at night. I'm like, there could be a 3,000 foot wave out there. I just wouldn't know it. Charging at me at Mach 3. Danes can drink as well. That's my irrational fear, and the jellyfish. Can't stand jellyfish. Dude, I hate jellyfish. I remember one time I was swimming out in Virginia Beach when I was still out in Virginia. And one thing about being a large, fat guy is that you're very buoyant. So often when I would go swim out at Virginia Beach, I would swim way the F out past the break line into the calmer water, where I could literally just, if I went dead and limp, you could just float out there and just fall asleep. And you have a point in time of the season on the East Coast where you'll get these jellyfish balloons right? You'll get these crazy jellyfish blooms that just come out of nowhere. And it's usually like in the early spring. And I always forget about it. Well, I would, you know, and I do this. I would swim all the way out, way past the breaker, and then just lie down and just sleep. So relaxing. And this one time, I did it. Swim all the way out. It's early spring. Fall asleep. And I wake up like 30 minutes later. And I'm surrounded by these little jellyfish. And I'm like, no! It was terrible. It was terrible. It was the most terrifying thing. Dude, I swam back to shore so fast. I was like, oh, dude, jellyfish and those little, oh, dude, they freak me out. Oh, I hate jellyfish. You guys ever see that movie Sphere? Where Queen Latifah, I'm gonna spoil the movie Sphere for you guys if you haven't seen it. It's not very good, so but Queen Latifah gets killed by a swarm of jellyfish. It's like that's like one of my biggest fears, is being killed by a swarm of jellyfish. CRT Omega, good to see you, man. Fist bump. Good to see you. How you doing? Saw you in the race. Welcome back. It's good to see everyone coming back, man, for the practice lobbies. I hate jellyfish. Hate them. I hate jellyfish. We'll do the next race in like 10 minutes. I'm not giving many people many breaks, but today's the race, so we'll start in 40 or at 40. I guess I'm the only person that falls asleep in the middle of the water, huh? No one else likes to do that. We are a landlubber. We're a landlubber, Jag. I'm part Wales, so I'm doing good. Armega. Brazil. How you doing, my Brazilian friend? Going to get food. Go get food. What were they thinking? They were thinking we're going to make a bunch of money from Sharknadoes. That's exactly what they're thinking. It could have not been a very serious meeting. One lap hards. And 13 on softs. Softs. I'll enter this race. Don't do it. What's the prevailing idea is I should do this race, huh? It's really close though. It's like 60-40. All right, we'll end the poll. I'll do the race. It's not gonna be a good one. I'm not gonna guarantee you a good race here, guys. I'm gonna guarantee you that I'll participate, but I can't guarantee that it's gonna be a good race. I never change my view while I'm driving. I've gotten used to the cockpit view. It's any other view. The one of them makes me dizzy. The bumper view, I think, is the one that makes me dizzy. And then I just don't feel comfortable with the roof, the bonnet view. Abs, what's going on, man? Good to see you. Fist bump. Yeah, I normally only drive in the cockpit view. Plus, I've been driving these cars long enough that I have lots of markers inside the cockpit for where I should be. Which view? The cockpit view? It's the one that works for me. It's the only one that works for me. I've just gotten so used to it. I've gotten so used to it that, like, playing with any other view feels very weird. Mark, how are you doing? Good to see you. Fist bump. Jellyfish. Now you got me thinking of jellyfish. I haven't seen a jellyfish in ages because they really don't have... Well, I guess we do have jellyfish out here. You know what the one jellyfish that drives... That scares the living crap out of me is a man of war? That thing could be like 20 miles out and still sting you. Yeah, I don't think everyone feels comfortable in the cockpit view. Some people don't feel comfortable because it's... What makes it easier for me, and it's... Most people, I think, are playing on like on a widescreen or on a regular TV. I've got or a regular, you know, 16:9 TV. I'm playing on a, you know, I'm playing on a ultra-wide monitor. I don't know if you can see it there. Yeah, I play on an ultra-wide monitor. It stretches it out, but it makes it easier for me to see stuff. I know people are like, how do you see anything? I'm like, well, look how close I am to my... Like, I'm also backed away from my monitor right now, but normally I'm like here. And the monitor's like this far from my face, so... I know a lot of people are like, I don't see how you drive in that view. That's how I drive in this view. Because it's stretched. It's stretched out. And, oh, new bar's on the way. Okay. Okay. Hopefully, oh, you know what? It's filled up, though. We don't have any more. We're out of room, though. Yeah, I have the lobby limited to 14 just to keep it just to keep the glitch factor down. This isn't a TV. This is a gaming monitor. This is an LG gaming monitor. If you want to, Simon, yeah, if you want to. Hold on. Are you gonna leave? Hold on. Let me tell it because he's trying to get his teammate in here. Oh, we got room now. Thank you, Simon. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. That's the thing, is that I have to limit it to 14. I don't want to kick this other guy out, though. Damn it. Someone already took it. This is a new bar, is it? Okay. I almost feel like I'm gonna ask KW47 if he can leave so his teammate can come in. I hate asking though. got a notification that Basic Ollie is running Daytona right now. Let me ask K-Dub if he minds leaving. Oh, thanks, K-Dub. Dude, thank you so much. I hate asking, but thank you so much. Let me see if Nimrod can come in now. Or, what's his name can come in. Thank you so much. I don't know who that was, but... Oh, that was you, Del Boy. Or no, that wasn't. Thank you, whoever that was. Thank you so much. You're awesome. K-Dub, thank you. Thank you. No, it was K-Dub. Thank you so much. Fist bump. Cheers. I owe you big for that one. Thank you so much. Hopefully he can get in. I'm just trying to get, and if Newbar can't come in, then one of you guys can come back in, K-Dub or Simon, either one. I'm sorry because I just have to limit the room to 14 because if we go up to 16, the room has a tendency to glitch out, like really bad. Oh, he's having technical difficulty. Okay, you can jump back in. Whoever wants to come back in. Newbar is having technical difficulties, so jump back in. Either K-Dub or Simon, either one of you guys. You guys can duke it out. Well, Ninja is Smokey in the chat. Yeah, you guys, one of you guys can come in, Simon or K-Dub. Either one of you guys. Sorry about the mix-up, guys. And as soon as they enter, we will start this race. Okay, everyone red X before we start. Everyone red X before we start. Abs, Mark, Jag, Ray, everyone red X. Just clear it out. Smokey, Bagger. And then make sure you check your tires before we start, before you come in. Okay, everyone jump back in. Check your traction control. See. Well, we can all do that when we start. And as soon as Nimrod gets in, we will go. I'm gonna start on the hards. All right, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Make sure your seats and seat trays are in the upright and locked positions. Keep your hands inside the ride at all times. Enjoy your time here at Laguna Seca. Your money's on Ray. I might just do a couple laps here because, like I said, I'm trying to keep the temperature in the room down. The more I race, the hotter the room gets. So I'll do maybe the first couple laps and then I'll dump out and we'll spectate the race. Can't wait till the sun goes down. Time. Don't give me any fuel. I don't need no stinking fuel. I love how at the ready my whole crew is. My car is like 14 miles down the pit lane. They can relax a little bit. They're ready to go, though. I'm like so psyched that they're ready to go. Except for the guy with the flag. There we go. Time to we're in. I hate this track. I really do. I admire it. I'm a huge fan of racing on it. Yeah, I know. This is why I don't want to do this race. I'm just not prepared for it. prepared for this race. I do have one race to dump, though. I mean, I can totally dump it and just I'll get what I get on it. I'm only doing one of them. I'm not expecting too much here. McGurgan. It's the McGurgan. How you doing, McGurgan? This one for you, my friend. McGurgan. How's your day going? Please don't mess this up. Terribly slow. 29, 30. playing Wreckfest right now. Not good. Not good. Not good. It's not good. So slow. So slow, so sloppy. I guess if I just keep it on the track, man. I'm not going to try to go insanely fast. I'm just going to try to keep it on the track. Might work out. That strategy just might work out. Because me being super fast here is just not happening. I can be consistent, though. I can be consistent. I guess it could be one of the two. Right? As long as I'm one of the two, I'll do halfway good. That's not consistent. That's not being consistent. That's not being consistent. That's being bad. That's being terrible. Jeff, what's going on, man? I do have a full room. There might be one spot open. I see 13 of 13 right now, so I don't know if I'm not sure if there's someone spectating. How you doing, Jeff? Good to see you. It's awful. It's an awful pace. Atrocious. I just don't get this track. I'm just not getting it. Sloppy endeavor indeed. Not getting half these turns, man. It's sloppy. Totally missed that. 30. Well, I can at least manage to be 5 seconds behind everyone. I can do consistently. Sickens me to marry which I get around this track. But then again, I'm also competing in like mid to low B lobbies, so. Ooh, finally got that turn right. It's gonna be a mess. What else? What else? What's that? That puts me at 22:30 from the top. It's a minute 19 seconds slower than the top driver in those lobbies. I'm not sure, Simon. You might be able to get in. No? Yeah, I think we're full. No, there's room. There's room. Wait, I gotta take this call, guys. I'll be back in a second. Sorry about that, guys. I had to talk to my dad. My dad just called me. And that put my mind at ease. Put my mind at ease. Dad sounds good. For a man that's on a respirator and just had a heart attack. He sounds good. He's doing good. He's doing good. He's doing good. He sounds good. Hopefully he'll be off the respirator by tomorrow, he says. But that put my mind a little bit at ease. That Dad's okay. Dad's gonna be okay. I will not be completely at ease until he's out of the hospital. But for the time being, this is the first time I've talked to him since the heart attack. So, oh, thanks for racing, CRT Omega. Good luck on your race, my friend. Good luck on your race. Fist bump. And good luck to everyone else that's leaving and doing something else before the race. Good luck to all you guys. We still have some time, though. I mean, the race doesn't start for like another hour or so. So we might be able to fit like 2 more races in, and then after that, we will break away from the lobby. Yes, good luck, my friends. Good luck to you too, my friend. Cheers. Cheers to you. Or salute. Cheers and salute. Oh, yeah, go work on a livery. I miss doing livery streams, honestly, guys. Thanks, Abs. Thanks, Abs. I miss doing livery streams. That's gonna come back at some point. Our livery streams. I'm hoping to do that soon. Tesh, Hayai, and Cristiano Scotty. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Fist bump. Boop. And cheers to you. Cheers to you. There's a lot of a relief, Chris. It was a relief hearing from Dad. It was a relief hearing from Dad, and I didn't want to talk to him for very long because he's still on a respirator, so I didn't want him to use up all of his breath. Thanks, Simon. I'd like to see that livery. One of these days we'll bring back the livery stream. I miss doing it. I think during the time between seasons we'll do a little bit of livery work. And we'll do Wreckfest. Okay, cool. Go eat dinner, Ray. We'll probably do one more after this, so if you're done if you're finished with dinner, more than welcome to come back. Yeah, if anyone else is trying to come in, there are several spots open now. K-Deb, welcome back in, and then GT Pleb, we need to welcome. Gosh, I have to see you again. And K-Dub, welcome to the room. I think this will be the first time you've been in the lobby, right? Yeah, we'll get back to doing liveries, because I know some of you guys enjoy doing liveries. Your wife is making eggs in the basket. Before you pass out from sleep. Well, I hope you enjoy the eggs in a basket. Can I ask you what it... Oh my gosh. Hello, come on. What are eggs in a basket? Oh, dude, McGregor, you don't have to worry about you guys can show up when you want to. It's not like I take roll every morning. Though you got one less star last night for not showing up. No, I'm just joking. I don't care, you know? You can no-show whenever you want. It's no big deal. It's no biggie. You did miss Wreckfest at Breakfast, though. Breakfast with Wreckfest is starting to become a new installment here at the channel, and it seems to be an installment that most everyone enjoys. You have Wreckfest, right, McGurgan? The McGurgan. Breakfast with Wreckfest is becoming soon my favorite installment of the channel. After the Nordy Nightcap, we break out Wreckfest, and everyone watches me Wreckfest. Or we all Wreckfest together. Yes, Dave. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what that is. I know. I get that. I've seen that before, Dave. Or Brian. Get in here. I'm not in here. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? A voice chat? I don't want to do voice chat over Discord. Yeah, it sounds delicious. Brigsby's Discord. Yeah, I don't look at really. Discord isn't way in the background when I'm streaming. Click what? In the chat? Alright, Dave. Okay, Dave. Just chill the F out. What am I looking at here? Here, I just joined Brigsby's Gaming Discord. There. I am now on Brigsby's Discord. Yeah, I have Discord in the background, Dave. Discord just runs in the background. I have too many screens up. Because I have Spotify, YouTube, and OBS all open on one tiny laptop screen, so in order to consolidate space, I have Discord running in the background, and I only check it when I need to. Like when you're having some kind of strange issue with your Discord. Yeah, everyone join Grigsby's Discord. I saw that, Dave. Let's see. Let's say red X before we start. Lumbia, that was a good idea. I always forget that we should do red X before we start. Hey, look, Mark's from Brazil now. At least from my screen, it says Mark is from Brazil. Oh, Ab's left. Ab, did you leave? You're gonna be back. Okay, you gotta cook something. All right. Does anyone want to take Ab's place? We have room. Woody, what's going on? Good to see you, man. Hopefully we don't end up in the same race today. Everyone join back in. Woody, do you want to jump in on this practice race? I mean, we're about to start though. I don't want to keep people. So we're gonna do another one after this though. We need to kind of, now we have to kind of work on a timeline here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Sprocket, what's going on, man? Good to see you, my friend. Oh, Dylan jumped out. Are we good? We're all good, yes? Fist bump. Boop. It's 15:26 right now. We have probably one more race in us before we start this race. You just got home. Well, welcome home. Welcome home. I'm hoping you had a good day at work. You have a good day at work? Oh, that's right. That's GT Pleb is lovely. I always forget. It does his alternate account. Them tires. Oh, very nice. That's a perfect payment for working on your mom's house. It's a good home cooked meal. What did you have for dinner? And what's the strategy? Running your parts for 1 lap and then 13 laps on sauce. What did you have for dinner, Sprocket? I like hearing about home-cooked meals. That sounds delicious. That sounds absolutely delish. Hawaiian ribs. Oh, that sounds so good. Sounds delicious. I want to do a good Hawaiian rib at some point in time. I've actually have 2 racks of ribs sitting in the fridge right now, in the freezer, that I'm gonna have to address when I get back from Arizona next week. By the way, I will be gone next week for Thursday, guys. You hadn't heard before, and I'll be back on Friday. And I'll try to stream all day Friday if I can, just to make up for the fact that I'm not going to be here for Thursday. close. That's a Sylvia. Back tire got out there. Lumby, why'd you slow down? Got some major. Go ahead, Lumby, because I got some major damage. Got lots of damage going on right now. Pull back into the cars. Fakakted. You're having a good race there too, man. My back tire got off in the sand. Oh, dude, the sand drives me nuts here. Nuts. Go, 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 go. Slow Lumby got off. I know Lumby's trying to test out his Sylvia right now, so I'm gonna make sure to give him something to follow or be in front of. One of the two. Lumby go? Did Lumby jump out? Damn it. I was having... It was good. We were having a good little session there, Lumby. I'm pretty sure about what I'm going to do here. I'm just not sure if it's going to be very good. So we can follow Dylan though, at least. So we can keep Dylan in the McLaren. Oh, your game crashed. That's been happening a lot lately. It happened to Josh like a couple times. And a couple other people it's happened to. I think it happened to Matt. It's happened to several people this week. It's like the lobbies are weird since that update. Since 1.21. A lot of people are having game crashes lately. Track, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. Do you guys really think I should still do this race? I have such a terrible, terrible pace through here. I don't feel confident at all. Real slow, man. Mr. T says no. Mr. T says no. I mean, like I said, the race, if anything, will get dropped. You know, it'll be a low race. I mean, I could probably, if I qualify bad, then all I have to do is at least keep my place to make SR or DR. You think I'll screw my DR? But then I don't gain any DR either, so I mean, if I at least qualify last and make at least 2 or 3, 4 places, then I should make up DR at that point. It really depends on where in the lobby I fall, though. If I end up being, my last 2 finishes were 2nd places, will probably put me up, you think I'll crash? Thank you for subscribing, Nancy Russell. Fist bump. Welcome to the family. Yeah, I think I'm gonna crash. I don't have a good pace here. No, I'm terrible here. I'm terrible here.
I didn't understand that.
I'm terrible here. I mean, I guess for the lobby I'm in, I'll probably... That's the problem, though, is that I'll probably qualify high for my lobby. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made one race without crashing. I'm just not on it right now, man. You know? I don't feel mentally up for it. You quit your race. I don't know where in Arizona I'm going to be, Brian. I'm just not here mentally right now. That's the thing that I'm more concerned with, is I'm not here really mentally. Your DR went down? I'm not mentally prepared for it. I'm not very focused right now. It goes in and out. My focus goes in and out. Like, I'll be racing and I'll be like, you know, feel good, and then that's all of a sudden gone. Yeah, I just don't feel very prepared for it, you know. It'll be a dropped race. I don't even know how many races do we have this season? How many more races do we have this season? They only count 2 or 3 of the races for your final score. I mean, I could chance it. I could chance it and see what happens. I haven't gotten much sleep this week. You know, my reflexes aren't as fast as they should be. You brought out the last tiki? Is that your car? Oh yeah, look at that. Maybe we'll just build a livery during the whole the race. Yeah, I like that, Mark. It reminds me of being down the street at the beach. The Virginia Tech coaches got stuck in the elevator. Oh, that's good. You've been with your daughter this afternoon? Did you guys have a good afternoon? It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. I wish I had a daughter to spend the afternoon with. The only thing I have you lot to hang out with in the afternoon. I love hanging out with you guys. We'll do the next one in like 15 minutes. That'll give us enough time for one more race. So the next race in like 14 minutes. Oh, thank you for racing, K-Dub. Fist bump. The music is louder than I am. It shouldn't be. It really depends on what you're listening to, Mark. Because when I'm looking at my views, I'm actually peaking my views, and the music isn't even coming close to peaking. My music's running at like 15% right now. Where I'm peaking. I don't know what you're listening to on. What are you listening to on? Are you watching on TV? Are you listening through a phone? It's a bit louder than my vocals. Oh, you know why? Because I turned on, because I was playing Wreckfest last night. I had to turn it up because Wreckfest was super low. That I forgot to turn down. That's probably why, Mark, because you're on the phone. That's probably why. Here. A lot pumpier. I like that word. I like that word. If it's not a word, we're making it a word. Pumpier. I'll dip out music a little bit more. Where are you? Mixer, sound mixer. Music just went down 4%. Now I should be really loud, way louder than the music. You're gonna try to do quality? It also depends on what phone you're on, what type of phone. She's 23, you're 50. Wow. That's awesome, Mr. T. It's really cool. Pumpier. Dylan, good luck. It's pumpier. You have an iPhone? Some of the older phones aren't very good with her. It really depends on what phone you have. I have a Samsung Galaxy S22 Ultra, and it sounds fantastic on my phone. I have to say, this has been the coolest. This S22 Ultra has been the coolest phone I've owned so far. I really love this phone. I really, really love this phone. What do you think? Screen protector, no screen protector? Yeah, we're phone brothers. Do you like the Galaxy Fold? I was looking at one of those. I didn't want to wait, though. I didn't want to wait for it to come out. I'm really happy with this phone. Should I screen protector? I don't know if I want a screen protector this one. I've had a screen protector on my last Galaxy, and it busted my screen. Where's my affiliate? I should have an affiliate link for it. I've only been driving Galaxy phones for the last 20 years. What? Not 20 years. Probably like the last 7 or 8 years. You're on iPhone 8. I've been really, really happy with this. But you know, the thing is between iPhone and Galaxy phones is if you're a Galaxy person, it's hard to make, or a Samsung person, it's hard to make the jump over, or Android, it's hard to make the jump over to iOS. And likewise, if you're on iOS, you know, you're kind of stuck. If you've been on iOS for your whole life of phone ownership, then jumping over to Android doesn't make much sense. I'm gonna go no screen protector. I agree, Josh. I think I'm gonna live a little and go no screen protector. Yeah, I wish you could root them. You can't really root the Galaxy phones anymore. Samsung's made it really tough to root the phones. I used to root my phone. My first several Galaxies I rooted. Everyone left. Oh, you've been on iPhone for 6 years. That's long enough, though. Being on iOS for that long, it's, you know. I don't think I'm gonna get a scratch on the screen. It's got Gorilla Glass. It has Gorilla Glass, and I'm really, really careful with my phones, man. Your screen protector's been fine. Okay, yeah, go have supper. You got an iPhone for the first time a few months ago. So you were on Android before. Isn't it tough? It's tough migrating to a different OS. How do you put a screen protector on the folding screen? Is it like a silicone? How do you do that? Can you even put a screen protector on one of those? Oh, it definitely probably was weird at first. Yeah, I'm really good with my phone. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't carry my phone normally. My phone usually sits somewhere. Like, I'm not one of those people that continually carries their phone and is, you know, all over the place with their phone. Like, when I'm at home, my phone literally stays in one spot the whole time, unless I have to pick it up and talk on it. Yeah, same with me, Lumpy. That would be the only reason. I don't have any... You know, look, I have a Mac over here, I'm on PC here, I've got an Android phone. I don't have any preference. You know, they're all equally as flawed, so... Eggs in your blanket in your belly. You know? Yeah, I'm very good at not dropping my phone. I always look at it, especially since now the phones are over $1,000, I keep an eye on it like a freaking hawk. You know? You have it in the Jordan case. Thank you for subscribing, Philo T. Baggins. I know you. Phildo T. Baggins, thank you for subscribing. Fist bump. Phildo, thank you. Yeah, I'm on AT&T. I hate AT&T, but... Yeah, no, Phildo T. Baggins, man. Look, I've got all of Rory's crew in here. Yeah, welcome to the family, Phildo. Fist bump. Cheers to you. And cheers to everyone that's here. All my UK and European guys, you guys are all in here now. Like, cheers. And US guys. Thank you, because I know it's late over there in the UK and stuff, so... I don't know if we're going to get any more... I think everyone's dipping out for lunch and dinner. Yeah, it's really what you prefer, Josh. It's not really one is better than the other. It's just what you used to. You know? Like I said, I've got a MacBook right over there. That MacBook does all my music. Right? The PC does all my streaming and all of my editing stuff and gaming. They've all got their place. You know? Like I said, they're all equally as flawed and they're all equally as good. To me. You know, I don't have any preference between either one. I like the iPhones. The few iPhones I've played with that, you know, I liked. They're cool. I'm just not used to them. You know, I'm not very used to them. So it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, it really depends on what you're used to. I know people are like, oh, you know, I'll never touch an Android. And, you know, whatever, that's cool. If you don't like Android, then you don't like Androids. I don't care either way. I really don't care either way. You know, but the thing that drives me crazy is that phones only last for like 2 or 3 years. You know, there's a point where your phone starts crapping out on you, and you have to buy it. Like neither one of the phone ecosystems are built so that you can have a phone for more than like 10 years. Oh, Phildo, how are you doing? Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining the chat. Thanks for subscribing. What am I thinking about? You like your Sony? Yeah, Sony's like a good gaming phone, right? Share your screen? You could probably do that. I don't know what we're gonna do during the race. Maybe we'll do some fun lobbies or something. I know, they force you to really buy a new phone. Sucks. You know what sucked about this phone? This one? I got the 512 gigabyte model. Like, I had to hunt this phone in Virginia because none of the AT&T stores carry this phone. I'm like, why do you offer a phone you don't carry in the store? Every single one of them was like, oh, you gotta buy that one online. I'm like, well, then why do you offer it? Why do you offer? Why do you even put it in your? And then when I had to trade my phone in, my old phone in, and I was like, and they said the same thing here, and I was like, why do you guys even offer it? And they were like, well, we do it online because apparently when you carry this phone, there's a higher chance that it'll get broken into or robbed from the store or something. And I was like, what? What craziness is that? Chicken wings. Hanging up with some chicken wings. Before you're stinking up the Laguna Seca in the V lobbies. You know, Phil, though, I'm making the decision. I don't think I'm going to run this race. I don't think I'm going to run this race. I don't think I'm going to do it. The camera on this phone is really great. The camera on this phone is really, really good. I really like the camera on this phone. The only reason I got this phone is that at the time AT&T was offering, if I traded in my other phone, they were going to give me $800 credit on this phone. And that's the only reason I got it. I'm paying like a payment plan for like 2 or 3 months with this, but that's it. Otherwise, so long sayonara, other phone. It's gonna be fun to do it. I was thinking of getting a free phone, but you know what? And this is gonna sound ridiculous. The reason I went for this phone specifically is because I shoot all my YouTube shorts and all my videos on the phone. And so I needed a phone with a lot of capacity, and I needed a phone with a really good camera. Especially for close-ups. Because a lot of times when you see the shorts, I do a digital zoom in Resolve, so I need as many megapixels as possible to do. I need as much resolution as possible to do a digital zoom in the Resolve, and that's a ridiculous reason for buying the most expensive phone or the most expensive S22 out there. But I mean, come on, the channel's at 15.3 thousand subscribers right now. You know, and when I start doing more videos, you know, I'm going to be shooting way more on the phone. Yeah, and that's what I do. That's why I do them, Smokey. That's why I do the lobbies. Ooh, if there's someone named Dread Pirate Red Rum in here. Phildo, do you want to come in? Do you want to? Oh, you're eating wangs. No, I'm not gonna. No, continue to eat wangs. Continue to eat wangs. Oh, you want to find out some bots? Here you go, Demogorgon. Although there are not many bots to fight it these days because I limit the chat to subscribers only now. Wangs. Be eating them wings, yo. Yeah, we like the sexy bots. Oh, Go Grady's in here. And I'm sure this is Turpy. Is this Turpy as well? Bro! Bro! Grady! I got a lot of guys in here. Apple Pop's in here. Mad Knight's in here. Pop, yo. And Mad Knight, yo. Have you guys noticed that the thingy isn't going off as much right now? The subscriber Bing isn't going. It's because I haven't done anything video-wise in a while. I need to start kicking out some more shorts. I also wanted to see how long I could ride out that just recent Let me see if these guys want quality time. I was still on a Galaxy S7. My phone was like 3 or 4 years old when it was still doing good, but it had a huge crack in it. Oh, you sent me a friend request. Okay, Josh, hold on. I received your friend request. Oh, and then K-Dub too. Alright. Alrighty then. We'll give these guys that came in just more quality, a couple minutes for quality. So we'll start in like 6 minutes at 15. That should still give us enough time to do this race and then take a break for before the race. Thank you for the friend request. You still can hear the first iPhone around there somewhere. Well, no. That was what caused the screen protectors, what cracked my screen. What happened was the phone had dropped and the screen protector, I noticed, was the first thing that cracked. And in exactly where the screen protector cracked was a larger crack on the actual screen. And it was in a OtterBox. Sometimes I think screen protectors are worse because they just put more stress on the screen. Yeah, where the screen protector got hit was there were smaller cracks than what was actually on the screen. I didn't even know the screen was cracked until I popped the screen protector off to see how bad the damage was, and then I noticed that my screen was cracked even worse. So, and I had it happen to another phone too, where the screen cracked, the screen protector cracked, and then the screen underneath was cracked even worse than the screen protector. So that's why this time around, I'm thinking just be really, really careful with the phone and no screen protector. That's just my, you know, third time's the charm, right? So I'm gonna rock it without a screen protector for like a couple months and see how I feel after a couple months. I mean, technically, this thing is made out of like the toughest Gorilla Glass out there that Corning can make. So technically, this should be fine by itself. Yeah, and like I said, when you have a certain type of hit on the phone, a screen protector actually, in certain situations, will make it worse because now the contact area is a lot closer to where the screen is going to hit, even with the beveled edges around the phone. Well, I've had two that have sad cracked screens. All my other phones haven't had no cracked screens. Technically, the Titanic was unsinkable, and technically, a screen protector is supposed to protect your phone. But like I said, you know what? This is $1,000. This point, this phone is a $1,300 phone, right? And to that degree, I'm not going to treat this thing like it's a $300 phone. You know, I'm going to start treating my technology for the amount that it's worth. This is worth like $1,300. So I got to treat it like something that's $1,300 and not throw it around like, you know, crazy. I think the right mentality for technology that we use every day is better than having a screen protector. Because I see people just do stuff with their brand new iPhone 11 whatever Pro, whatever they got, and they treat it like it's a $200 utility. And it's like, that's not right, man. That phone's like a $1,500 phone. Treat it like it's a $1,500 phone. You know? You know, I wouldn't do that with anything else that was that costed that much. Smoggy! Smoggy, this is the last race. Do you want to jump in or not? This is the last practice lobby for this. You gotta be quick though, because we gotta get this off. Smoggy! Smoggy Baxter! Too tired. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, I think it's all about the mentality, right? If you have the mentality that the phone is cost that much, then you're less inclined to break it, or you know, need the usage of a screen protector. You watch it like a hawk. Oh, you just got back from IndyCar practice. How was that? Was that cool? Smoggy got 3-day passes to the IndyCar race. Is it this weekend? Yes, it's very cool, isn't it? Is the circuit through Portland? This downtown Portland? Is it a city race like it is here at Long Beach? He is. Oh, see ya, Brigsby. Fist bump. Woo. Um, Everyone red X. Everyone red X before we start the race. Clear out that lobby. Red X, everyone. We gotta get this off. Oh, Grady left. Is Grady coming back? Grady, are you there? Are you coming back? We'll do another practice race. Okay, everyone join back in. I don't know if Freddy's gonna come back or not. Oh, no problem, McGurgan. You know, I used to be like that though. You know, with the phones. You know, I'm like, it's a phone, I'll just throw it around. No, not this time around. This time around, I understand the value of the technology, and I'm going to do my best to keep an eye on it, so it doesn't get busted up. Mark, jump back in. There we go. Alright, here we go. Oh, DSR Snap 007. Okay. Frank jumped out. Did Frank jump out altogether? Oh, G-Targ Nico's coming in. We wait for G-Targ Nico to come in and then we'll start. Yes, Dave. Okay, yeah. You guys don't have to tell me where you're going. If you're gonna go, just go and then come back. I don't care. You don't have to tell me where you're going. There's no reason. You guys are free human beings with free will. Do what you will. I don't know if I'm gonna do the race, Dave. Okay, here we go. Oh, are you kidding me? Red X again. Can't start. Everyone red X. Alright, try to jump again. Everyone jump back in. We gotta get this race off. We gotta get started. Everyone jump back in. We gotta get this started. It's like trying to kickstart a motorcycle with a bad carburetor. These lobbies. Okay, here we go. Are you kidding me now? Are you really kidding me? Oh! Start the race. I hate these lobbies. I hate these lobbies. Everyone's got to get out. Everyone's got a red X. All right. Everyone jump back in. The problem is also people cycle in and out, and then when someone cycles out, someone cycles back in, and it kind of messes up the whole groove. Technically, though, that shouldn't matter, because everyone that's coming in should have a fresh slate. It's so annoying. We have to start this race now, or else. PSRT AMG 11, jump in. Okay, there we go. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Let's see if we can manage one race where we don't go off the track. If we don't crash this race, then maybe we'll do one of these races and see what happens. Damn it, I'm on the softs. Oh, well, whatever. Manage to keep a decent pace, maybe we'll try one race. thank you for subscribing, Jay Welbo. Welcome to the family. Uh-oh, there's sex bots. How did that sexy bot get in? McGurgan, time to use your newfound wrench powers. Be gone, sex bots. Be gone. Thank you. Sexy bots. Can't survive in this crew. This will be a slightly faster lap. This will be a 20 to 30. Forget to brake there. Get the pace back up. Pretty consistent pace for not being very fast. You want to drive behind minute spec car here. See what he's doing in his Cayman. just doing anything that I could do to improve my line. Might be a 29. Very close to a 29. Really played it crazy there. What are you guys talking about? No ads. What are you talking about? There's ads bringing the bacon right now. Ads bringing the bacon right now, Josh. You can't say no ads. This is the way I barely make any money on this channel. That's my way of barely making any money on this channel, man. I don't know. What song are you talking about? What are you guys talking about? Oh, you missed the sexy bots. That's yes. Scotty doesn't know. Scotty doesn't know. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. I kind of don't want to miss out, man. Maybe I will do it. This race. Give one good college try and then be done with it. I mean, it's gonna be a one and done anyway, so. Maybe I just won't stress out about it and look too much and just drive. Maybe I'm stressing out about it too much. Just get out there and drive, see what happens. I don't know, what do you guys think? When I drive sensibly and don't try to drive like a freaking maniac, then I do pretty alright. When I drive like a sensible person. Then I don't do too bad. That was not me driving like a sensible person right there. Time is it? Well, just in time to catch the last race. Good luck, everyone. Your TT didn't work around here. Lots of understeer. Oh my gosh. Alright, good luck everyone. Exclamation marks. Wait, 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, Good luck, everyone. Should I do it? I mean, now I feel like I'm missing out. I'm missing out if I don't do it. It's FOMO, man. FOMO. FOMO hurts. FOMO's the real thing. Fear of missing out. Something amazing might happen. Then something terrible could also happen. Oh, give me, let's see if I get a big stack of bars, which it's not gonna happen. $10,000. No one's even listening to me. No one's even listening to me. None of you guys are listening to me. Good luck to everyone racing. I still don't know if I'm going to do one. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. What the hey? It's just points in a video game anyway. Let's do it. Let's do it. One and done. One and done. After this, we do fun lobbies. All right. I am going to exhaust some hot air out of the room. Yeah, good luck to you, Midnight. Dude, we had a good race there going on until I messed up around the sausage. I just pushed it too much around that sausage. But that was a good race, dude. I am going to take a tiny break, let some air out of the room, and yeah, good luck, everyone. Good luck. And go outside and gather myself. I'm gonna do some Zen yoga. Probably not. $75 points for second, and you got 97 in 8th round for really. Yeah, I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna let it all hang out. Let the Royal Crown Jewels get some air. And collect myself. And I'll be back in just a second, and we'll do this race in 10 minutes. But I'll be back before that. I will be back in just a second. Yes, we're very much doing fun lobbies afterwards. I'm only doing one of these races, so that's it. One race, one and done. Just like every other week, one and done. All right, I'll be back. Dirty bunch of scallywags. Everyone good luck. Everyone good luck on this race. I'm gonna do this one. We'll see what happens. Expect the worst. And hope for the best. Simon, are you off? Have a good night, Simon. Thanks for racing. Fist bump. Boop. We'll do this. We'll do this and see what happens. Let's hope I'm not placed very high in this lobby. That'll take a little pressure off if I'm not like number 1 in the lobby. If I'm like number 1 or 2 or 3 in the lobby, it's gonna be bad news. I might. We'll see, Dylan. Good luck, Dylan. My family. Let's just hope it's not a night for this to happen. Let's hope that doesn't happen. or let's hope this doesn't happen either.
A bit of the old ultra-violence.
Oh no! Oh, mayhem! And there's millions and millions and millions of dollars of damage.
That's all a possibility that both of those things could happen during this race. There's a very big possibility that both of those things could happen during this race. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna expect the worst and hope for the best. That's how optimistic I feel. Every week, I always expect the worst and hope for the best. Right? Good luck, everyone. The best of luck to all my friends, to all the pirates out there, all the pirates out there that frequent this chat and frequent this channel. I appreciate ya. I love y'alls, and good luck to everyone. The best of luck. The best of luck. Only the best of luck to everyone here. Let's hope Smokey isn't in our lobby, because we'll get smoked if that's if that's the case. If Smokey's in the lobby, we'll probably lose. If Woody's in the lobby, we'll probably lose. Even in a safety meeting all day, you still woke up from a nap. I wish I had a lazy day. Saturdays used to be a lazy day for me, but now ever since I started streaming, Saturday's a work day. It's a work day, but I have fun with you guys. Right? It's a work day. It's still a work day, but it's a fun work day. It's like Hawaiian shirt day at the office. Fun lobbies will follow after this. Maybe a little bit of Wreckfest will follow after this. But we'll see what happens. Let's take a look at who we are in the lobby with. We are number 3 in the lobby. I don't recognize a single name in this lobby. Okay. I am number 3. I'm number 3. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. Are you top split? Uh-oh. Josh is top split. Josh top split. Don't split your top. Disconnected. No. Oh, I know Son Love Your Moms. We know them. I know him. Yo. Son Love Your Moms. We know you. I know them. Uh-oh, Grady's in there. Fast Putz, good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for Yeah, it was a good race. Last race was a good race. Okay. Qualifying time. Good luck to all that are qualifying right now. I wish you all the best of luck. And may the force be with you. Always. Don't want to go out just yet. We'll go out. Someone's going to qualify in their hearts. It's a good thing. Make sure your traction control's off. Distance here between me and these guys. Here. We'll bring her up to max speed. Corner around this corner. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Good. First. He's gonna be out behind, in front of this guy that's coming around. I might just do that one quality lap and just call it quits. Still got 5 minutes. We'll probably be able to get one more lap in. mean, I'm gonna go in for tires anyway, so I really don't care if I'm in the top 3. Rather do my best work from behind. Penalty. I really wish they would just invalidate your time, because now this next lap is going to suck. I might only be able to get one lap here. That's going to kick ass. How much time do I have left? 4 minutes? We'll probably get one. We might be able to get one more lap in. This lap sucks anyway. Let's work up to the pace. Yeah, I'm aware of that. We're not getting that turn. Alright, forget it. We're gonna take 5th. We'll take 5th. Qualified 3rd? I'm gonna qualify 5th here. I'm gonna take 5th. Good job, Josh. Yeah, good luck all. I'm going to take my 5th spot. It doesn't really matter to me. I mean, if I start 5th, I'm going to go in for tires the first lap anyway, so... Thanks, Smuggy. Thanks, Smuggy. Yeah, I'll take the 5th place. Why not? That just means more points. more points. More points from 5th place. I'm hoping. Thanks, Scotty. Thanks, Funk Doc. If I get top 3, you'll do the next race. Well, you might not be doing the next race. You may not be doing the next race. Please be 4th. Top time is a 28:124. I can manage a 28. I've done it once or twice. I'm just gonna drive cool, man. Drive cool, bros. Everyone drive cool, bros. I know. I'll try to get a top 5 for the family. I'm 6th now, so I'm gonna try to at least get 4th. I'm just gonna drive cool, man. I'm gonna drive cool, try to drive as many laps as I can, and then not F up. That's really the just stay consistent, stay on the track. Thank you, Delboy. You know, just stay cool, man. Just drive cool. I'm not gonna try to push it too much. I know I can probably manage to average around like a 30 or a 29. You know, it looks like here people's fastest are like 30s and 29s. That's what I'm talking about. All right. I'm gonna drive this like I'm like Matthew McConaughey in my Lincoln. Just drive cool, man. They all get older, or I get older, and they all stay the same age. What movie is that from? All right, here we go. It's action time. It's action time, everyone. Action time here at Laguna Seca. I'm gonna try not to be a Laguna Seca and come in better than 6th place, because that's where I'm at right now. 6th place. I'm expecting carnage at the very beginning here. So that's what I'm expecting here. Someone says the snazberries taste like snazberries. Okay. I'm glad. Good luck to everyone that is running this race. It's been a pleasure and an honor racing with everyone this week in the practice lobby. And I wish everyone the best of luck for this upcoming race at Laguna Seca. Some love your moms. We're gonna say. I wanted to say good luck. Here we are. We are at Laguna Seca, round 4 of the GTWS Manufacturer Series. We have qualified 6th. We have a god-awful pace around here. But I'm gonna just try to stay on the track and hope for the best and expect the worst. This will be a 14 lapper, 1x, tires and fuel for round 4 of the GTWS Manufacturer Series, Season 2 at Laguna Seca. Good luck to everyone. Good luck to everyone that's running this race. Wishing the best of luck. Will we be able to follow up our previous 2 second place finishes with hopefully something better than 2nd place or last? I don't know. But let's go down the starting lineup and see who we are racing against. We are racing against Zephin in a Silvia in P1. P2 is going to be Tomeo5 in a Chevy Vet. 3 is M. Miller in a Porsche Cayman GT4. 4 is Trash in a Ford Mustang. 5th is 64 Half in a Ford Mustang. I am in 6th place in a Porsche Cayman. 7th is NVRCN40 in a Silvia. 8th is Snazzleberry TTV in a Dodge Viper E-Racer X is an Aston Martin in 9. 10 is Stig40 in a Vet. 11 is Son Love Your Moms in a GT Citroen. 12th is Mr. Big Boss in a Silvia. P13 is Kurt748072 in a Jaguar F-Type. Sean is in a Huracan in last place. Here we go. We have our hard tires on. We were going to stop after this first lap and then put on our softs and drive cool, man. Best of luck to everyone out there. Round 4, Laguna Seca, 14 laps. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best, guys. That's all you can do. Make sure your TCS is off. There we go. On the hearts. Just braking distance and speed for the hearts. No one's gonna go in for a pit. Okay. It's gonna be one of those types of races. There is one mandatory pit here. Snazberry seems to be down with the cause here. We will wait patiently for our pit crew to receive the car, which takes about 14 billion years. Galaxies have been formed in a shorter amount of time. The car must have got lost. FedEx must have been delivering the car. Get those tires on, gentlemen. Let's go. Okay, now we can race. Cool, man. Almost lost her there. Improving our times here. Doing some Tokyo drifting. No, Monaco. Hate to see it. Hate seeing it. Dangerous around that turn. cut up to 9th place here. Catching into that pack. love receiving children. No one in front of me has pitted yet. I'm not sure if anyone is aware. It's a mandatory pit stop. Leader. We'll catch him. They'll all go on their hearts. Oh no, and we're gonna mess up. Go, 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 go. We still have a chance. Go, go, go. Nope. Go, go! Forward! Forward! Oh my god! Big F. You're doing so good there. You're doing so good there too. That sucks. Is it 40 seconds in the pit? That sucks. Oh well. Like I said, this will be a race that I'll drop. It's fine. I don't know how bad my DR is going to take a hit. Let's see how bad my DR, how bad of a hit my DR takes. I'm gonna have to do another one. We might. Very nice, Josh. 4th place. Dang it all to hell. Well. Dang it all to hell. I don't know. We'll see. What's going on, Super Blunt? We shall see. Let's see how bad the DR hit. I'll take care. We were doing so well, too. Doing so well. We're gonna make an exception to one and done. It's all my work, my hard work from all the DR that I collected so far. Very nice job, Matt. P1. Matt, you get a little Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Good job, Matt. Good job at P1 during your race. You were ranked. You were 3rd ranked in your lobby, and rage pitted and barely lost any DR. Really? Yeah. Good job, Matt. Good job. 1st place podium. Good job, Swag Lord. You also get a Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Good job. Heart rate in the 150s at the moment. Good job, Danky Swag Lord, for blowing up the opposition. Good job. Let's see how bad of a DR hit I took. I took him 40 points, which isn't very many. What was top? Top was 72 points. Oh, it looks like Balrock. He either didn't take tires or something. Okay, let's go look at the... Yeah, I'm gonna say Some Love Your Moms. Good race. Or Some Love Your Moms. Keep driving. See you again. Yeah, breathe, Dankus Swag Lord. Breathe. We don't want to lose a racer here, man. Can't lose you. Let's see how bad of a DR. Oh, well, no, it didn't look like it took a bad... It's not terrible. I wish they would give you a numerical value. It would be nice if you got like a numerical value for your DR. But you just get the little line, and it's like, well, that doesn't tell me anything. It just tells me my line is either longer or shorter than last week. I qualified 6th, and I ended up messing up on the last lap and ended up in 12th. Smokey, how did you do? 274 points. Josh, you get a for 4th place. Actually, you know what, Josh, you were in top split. So for your 4th place, we'll give you the 2nd place. You had a 5-star race? Yeah, good. Congratulations, Swank Lord. When's the next one start? In another 15? F it. We're gonna break our rule. We're gonna do one more. I want my DR back. Whatever DR I may have lost. I want it back. We're gonna do another one. We'll do another one. And if this one doesn't happen, then I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Well, though, no, hold on. Let's look at the schedule here real quick. We are here. Oh, word. Wait a minute. When did this become Kyoto Driving Park? This was supposed to be Blue Moon Speedway. When did this change to Kyoto Driving Park? Wait a minute here. What is up with that? Hold on here. Hold on here. When did this change? First was 124.9. You're like, wow, that's fast. Is it wall ride prevention? When did this change? Let me go up here. Do you think that's what it is? Do you think they changed the race because of wall riding? Okay, so we are here. Is this Laguna Seca? It still says here on the website it's Blue Moon Speedway. This is supposed to be the next race, but not according to the game. See, this is what the website says, and this is what the game says. What up with that? Alright, well, let's see. This next race should be St. Croix, yeah. Dragon Trail Seaside. Round 7. That's the same. And the last round should be Interlagos. That's the same. Wow, that's lame. Dude, I was looking forward to Blue Moon Speedway. What up with that? So lame. No, dude. I'm terrible at Kyoto Driving Park. Alright, now we have to do good here. I hate Kyoto Driving Park. You just ate dinner. Cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers, cheeseburgers, cheeseburgers. I did terrible, Grove. What's going on, Grove? I qualified 6th and I ended up in 12th. Because I screwed up on the last turn. Dude, I hate Kyoto Driving Park. This is like my least favorite race right here. That changed. Dude, that's so lame. Well, you like drifting Kyoto Driving Park, Josh. I get that. Well, you're not going to win the race drifting in the Group 4 car. Yeah, room for improvement. Definitely much room for improvement. Yamagiwa. Yamagiwa is the layout for Kyoto Driving Park. That's so lame, dude. I was really looking forward to Blue Moon Speedway. I love that track. Yamagiwa is one of your favorite tracks? Is that the normal one with stupid chicken? Sounds funny. I'm not sure which one that is. I get confused on all the Kyoto Driving Parks. I don't know where I'm going on any of them. I'm like, where's am I supposed to turn here? I mean, I'll be able to pick it up at Interlagos and Dragon Trail. I'm not going to do so good at St. Croix. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Stuck at St. Croix. Not yet, Jux. I'm still just debating on whether or not I need to do good at this race. I'm debating on whether or not I should go again. Well, Blue Moon was supposed to be next week. But I think since they did all of the weird things with the wall riding at high-speed race ring, I think you can do wall riding at Blue Moon, and they've changed it. Now it's Kyoto Driving Park. For the longest time, this was Blue Moon. This was supposed to be Blue Moon Infields B. You know, the fakey Daytona track that they had before they got Daytona. But it's now changed to Kyoto Driving Park. We're still in Group 4, but this is a different race. Maybe it is. Yeah, they took out the infield one, man. I like that infield. I love that track. That track is super fun, man. It's got a lot of fun, weird turns in it. Well, no, it wasn't the oval. It was the infield. It was the infield race. It wasn't the oval. It was the infield race, which I like. I like the infield race. I don't like the oval. The tri-oval, the fake what's up? What do you, Poconos? But the infield is a fun race. Infield B is an oval to you? A roval? I like infield B. Do you like the big oval? I'm not a big fan of the big oval. I don't like the oval. I like the roval. And the Circuit de St. Croix is going to be even worse for me. Yeah, you would think with the damage increase, the wall riding would be completely out. But I don't think even when you're wall riding, did it factor in damage? All right, we'll do this one more time. We'll do this one more time just because. You found out you're great at oval a few times there. It is like Poconos. I can already tell you that it's going to be Grove, Charles. Grove is way higher in gym racing rank than I am. There's no way I would lose Grove within the first straightaway or whatever race we were racing. I'm not a big fan of either one of those tracks either, but I know. Smokey's done for the night. I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more. I was feeling it. I was feeling it until I messed it up. I was feeling it. We'll do a do-over. We'll do a second heat and then regardless of how I end up in this one, I'm done. I'm done. They must have changed the race with the last update. That must have been what happened. Because they still haven't even changed it on the website. And I had been checking on it, you know, over. Because when I do all my graphics, I check on it. This graphic here, down here, because I put the schedule and stuff down here. And then I put the next race. So that means I get to change all my graphics now. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm not going to be here for Thursday. Remember, guys, I'm not going to be here Thursday because I'm going to Arizona for a shoot. So I won't be here. You're going to try one with Smoggy? Good luck to everyone that's running this one. Yeah, I would be back after too. Yeah, see, like, so I have to change all of this now. Down here. It's no longer Blue Moon Infield B. No longer. It's Kyoto Driving Park, Yamagiwa. I just can't wait to Interlagos, man. That's when I'm going to bring home with the bacon. I'll bring home the bacon at Dragon Trail Seaside in Interlagos. You're gonna do a 24-hour stream on Monday? I can't afford to. I was gonna stream on Monday. I can't afford to. I've got to work, man. I'm not making enough money right now. I'm making like zero money, so I'm not messing around. I was thinking of streaming on Monday, but then I thought about it and I was just like, I should probably work. Yeah, I voted for you to take a rest. That's on you, buddy, for putting that option out there. What are you going to do for 24 hours? Oh, you're going to do EMA? How many people are... Should I agree with stream on Labor Day? I mean, how many of you guys want to stream on... Here. Let me put this up. I mean, honestly, I should probably work. We'll pull on this one. I forgot I meant to do that. If I do, I'm not gonna do Gran Turismo, I don't think. If I do, it'll be a Wreckfest or something. Or we'll just do all fun lobbies. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna be here on Thursday though, so I mean, that would be a good day to also practice Kyoto Driving Park. I mean, I really honestly can't afford to. That's another situation where I could be living out of a box by next month. I'm not making any money on these on streaming, so it's like. Yeah, I really don't have any much time for leisure activity anyway. Yeah. I mean, I have fun doing it. You know, there's a lot of work to be done to stream well. It's not as easy as just pressing a button. Are you talking about streaming? Charles, I've already pretty much gotten close to. Charles, you realize my average stream's like 12 hours, right? 24 hours is nothing. I could probably stream for 48 hours, man. That would probably be an issue, but I mean, I've gone as long as 16 hours before on a stream, so it's not really like a big deal. Last night we did 14 hours last night. $7 p.m. to 7 p.m. That'd be a good run. That would be a good run. 7 p.m. to 7 p.m. You're gonna miss 7 p.m. your time, right? I would honestly though, Grove, if you're gonna do a 24-hour, thank you for subscribing, Thorsten Patterson. Thank you for subscribing. I'm thinking of when would be a best time for you to do it, because I would do like midnight to midnight. 12 a.m. to 12 a.m. It depends. I mean, depends on your schedule. When does because you're on the East Coast, when does your audience usually click on? You'd be bored waiting until... No, I'm talking like Sunday. Start at 12 a.m. on Sunday and then go until 12 a.m. Tuesday morning. But I don't know what your schedule is in that day after that, so. That's funny, thank you, Swag Lord. You got your new headlamp this morning? Yeah, I could probably honestly stream for like 36 or 72 hours, man. There have been times when people told me get off stream because I've been streaming for too long. Like I said, during lockdown, it was 12-hour streams every day for 7 days a week. We did that for almost a year or two. I know everyone else is like, oh my god, we stream for such a long time, and it doesn't really feel that long to me. These 12-hour streams feel like nothing nowadays. You know? I've gotten so used to 12-hour stream. I don't feel right if I don't do a stream shorter than 12 hours. It just doesn't feel right. You just got home. You were playing soccer too. Soccer was it's probably hot out there, right? Your lights are on. Maybe you should have stayed home. But you got out and did some physical activity, man. That's good. That's good. Oh, well, fourth in here. We're going to be here again with Snazberry. Old Snazberry. That's a cool name. Oh, dude, that sucks. You got a nasty turf burn. Grove and I are I'm gonna move into Grove's house. We're gonna have a fishing show. Grove and Kaboom at the pond. On Golden Pond with Kaboom and Grove. On Golden Pond. Oh, good. I'm 9th in this lobby. Good. 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 I know, dude. We'll have a boat by then, bro. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be fishing and cooking. Down on the bayou with Kaboom and Grove. That's what I'm talking about. Sailing the 7 seas with Grove and Kaboom. It's gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about. I won't record the qualifier. Teach Grove how to cook. Grove probably knows how to cook. You know how to cook, Grove, right? I don't have to teach you how to cook. Trust that you know how to cook. You know how to fish. Teach a man how to fish. You live. You don't have to teach him anything else. Thanks, Delbo, for watching, man. Thank you. Fist bump. Thank you so much, Delboy. Have a good night. I'll probably be here when you wake up. Been known to do that. Tune in for breakfast with Wreckfest. Which will be a couple hours after we finish driving Gran Turismo. Wreckfest with Wreckfest. It's the new British favorite. Get some space here. Go ahead, stay frosty. This just let everyone else go. Stupid and all these guys, you guys can all go along your merry way. I want this big gap here in between me and this dude here. Alright. Here we go. Good luck to anyone that's doing the second split. Or the second race. Wait for this guy to pass me. Alright. Should be good enough gap there. Tires will be a little dirty. We didn't get a very good run on our qualifying lap either, so let's see if we can improve on that. Slow lap. This will be a real slow lap. But then again, with the strat here, what's the point of qualifying really high up? You're just going to go onto the pit stop at the get-go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We got a pretty good, run. Kind of where I was last race. was so close to penalty right there. This would be a better time. Maybe fourth. Ooh, that was close. Dump this lap. Try to do as best as we can on this last lap. I'll take fourth. That's gonna be a slower lap. Sure, I'll take fifth. It's fine, I'm gonna pit the first lap anyway, so who cares? Who cares? No problem, Subi. That's why we do the practice lobbies. That is why we do it. Maybe what everyone wants me to stream on. Is anyone even gonna be here on Monday? Alright, we'll switch to the hards. Switch to the hards and do the one lap in the hards, and then do the rest of the race on softs. This should be an interesting race. We are in 5th place. This is one place better than we started the last race. And oddly enough, the guy that's in 1st place is doing the almost exact same time as the first guy in 1st place in the last race. So it's 28:132. Which is slow for all you aliens out there. But probably pretty quick for us B guys. Here we are. This is stint 2, because we messed up the first stint here at Laguna Seca for round 4 of the GTWS Manufacturers Series. This is a tire wear 1X, fuel 1X race. It's about 9 billion degrees in this room right now because I haven't taken a break. And all my hot breath air is making the room feel like it's Jurassic Park in here. But we'll try our best here at Laguna Seca for these next 14 laps for round 4 of the GTWS Manufacturers Series, Season 2, here at Laguna Seca Way. It's Laguna Seca Raceway, otherwise known as WeatherTech Raceway, situated in beautiful, beautiful Monterey, California. It's a sunny day out here, partly cloudy. And it looks like in first we have an AMG driven by SMR GT6. P2 is King K in a Porsche Cayman GT4 Club Sport. P3 is Dudu Nojera 49 in an Aston Martin. 4 is DRS JB in an Aston Martin. I'm in 5th place with my Cayman. 6th place will be Z Depars ZRT in the Subaru WRX. 7th is another Cayman driven by BBR Remail. Sim Smoker 90 New York is going to be, I don't even know what that was. It's WRX and Sugar Shuffles in 9. 10th is a Cayman driven by Pith Column. 11th is Grewman in the WRX. 12th is Schnazberry TTV in the Dodge Viper. 13th is Homie Wan Kenobi in the Corvette. And 14th is TGIF Citroen. 15th is KY640S in a Mazda Atenza. 16th is Lazy One in a Dodge Viper. We have 16 people in this lobby, and hopefully we can drive a little bit neater on this race. Let's hope. Let's hope it doesn't end up again on the last lap I mess up, or the 13th lap I mess up. If we could not mess up, that would be fantastic. That'd be fantastic. I would love that. Would love that. Here we go. Everyone that's racing this race, good luck. And we are go. Fresh hard tires. We're going to drive pretty conservatively this first lap because we will go into the pits. Drive cool, man. Just gotta drive cool. Let's put them softs on. Don't refuel. Doug Show. We're gonna wait 14 billion years for the universe to be formed. And then after that's been done, our car will hit the pit stop. And our crew, who are standing at the ready, will be able to receive the car, put our soft tires on, and then and only then will we be able to race our real race. Put them tires on, boys. Alright. Now is when the real sticker starts. Now we can race. And try not to mess up. Go wide. Mess up there. I don't want to be. Give him some space up there. Let's have some room to operate. Still gonna ride the podium up, or ride the grid up here as everyone starts pitting. check out this race. Might be a 7th place for me, man. Let's see. 6th place. It's fine, I'll take 6. Might be 5th place. If I manage to mess it up, we'll be alright. Top 5. I'll take it. Drive it home now, basically. I mean, I could try to get 4th, but I doubt I'm gonna catch that unless he messes up really bad. Just stay in the running here. I'll take that. All right, 5th place. See if anyone picks up a penalty here. I think everyone that's ahead of me pitted. I think. Oh, no, someone did not pit. So 4th place. Yes. Yes! Yes! Shoulda read the rules! That was a good race. That was a good race. Yeah, just kept it on the track. It wasn't hellaciously fast. I just needed to keep the pace up and you know, stay on the track. And not F it up. Don't F it up, Kaboom Operator. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone. You know what, though? I think I deserve this, because this has been a really hell of a week. I deserve a little victory. You know, I normally reserve that for the top 3 podium. 3, 2, 1. I'll give myself that much credit. I will give myself that much credit. Yeah, that's all you have to be. Smooth and consistent. Not very fast. I raised 1 position. What's going on, Ryan? We'll give my fist bump a full screen fist bump in the 4th place. Look at them points. Look at them credits. Oh word. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh word. You know that dude in the Porsche? This guy was fast. He was good. I'm gonna give him some creds. Were you the best? He left. Oh, come on, man. Really? Alright, well, whatever. Whatever. I was gonna give you some props for being a fast Porsche driver, but guess you didn't want them. I guess you didn't want them. That gives us how many points? How many points did we get there? 64 points. Oh, word. 64 points. And, you know, I only lost like 9 points, so whatever. 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 Oh, he's asking why. I don't think he knows mandatory 1 pit hards required. He didn't know he had to take 1 pit. He did not know he had to take 1 pit. Yep. Yep, you could have had 4th place. But 4th place is mine! It's mine! It's mine! Alright. Enough playing around. Did he leave? Sorry. Sorry, ZRT Zelex. Did I save the replay? I saved that replay, didn't I? Alrighty then. That is that. That is that. That's how you do that. That's how you do that. That wasn't a terrible outcome. Thanks, guys. How did everyone else do? Flat pick. I saw flat pick coming here. Funk Dr. Flux, how did you do? How did everyone do? How was everyone's race? Do you guys really want me to stream on Monday? Alright. I'll see what I can do. I really need to make money, guys. I'll try to stream on Monday if I can. I'll try to stream on Monday if I can. It's really... I'm really tight on money. Really tight on cash right now, so... my better judgment says I should not stream on Monday. That's what my better judgment says. My fun side says I want to stream on Monday. Very fun P10 for... Are you saying that? Is that you saying that facetiously? Jag got 12. Yeah, the lobby family did good, guys. Family.
I don't have friends. I got family.
Unity! Good job, everyone. Family. Dude, I am sweating my nuts off right now. Like, I have no nuts. They've sweated all the way down to my socks, and now my nuts are in my socks. My nuts are in my socks because I've sweated all of it off. I got like under boob sweat going on. I've got like belly button sweat. That's the nastiest. Oh, and Griggs got a W too. Very good. Grigsby. Or Griggs. Griggs? Griggs. Who else got a W? Everyone. There were a bunch of people that got W's. Matt got a W. Very closely. Lots of passion, you mean, Dylan. Lots of passion. Brigsby. Did Brigsby win? Very good. Fast Bus got 5th. I don't think you were with us though, Fast Bus. Fast Bus, how you doing? By the way, I haven't seen you in a while. How are things down under? Fast Bus is in Australia. You're in Australia, right? Fast Bus. I haven't seen you in such a long time, man. What time is it down there right now? I just want to know. I probably should look and see what time it is down there, because I would like to get my Australian and Japanese audience back. I used to have a pretty decent showing from the Asias, but I think the time that I stream now, I don't get you guys anymore. But congratulations on 5th, Fast Plus. Oh, you got... oh, that sucks, Mark. Ram from 3rd to 8th. That sucks, dude. Ice of Fever! Doing pretty good, man. I did terrible my first race. I ended up in 4th my second race. So, not too bad. Not too shabby at all. Oh, you finished 6th, Mark? Ice of Fever! Yeah, so it's 17 hours in front of me. They're already in set. They're already in Sunday morning. Got pole, started on softs, and never looked back. So wait, did you win, Smokey? You got first place, right? Thank you for subscribing. Who just subscribed? Thank you for subscribing. JB's Band Instrument Repair and School. Thank you for subscribing. Wreckfest time? I don't know. Should we Wreckfest for a little bit, or do you guys want to do fun lobbies? Here. We'll ask this first. Everyone wants to do Wreckfest now. Because there are a good amount of us that don't have Wreckfest out. Like Scotty doesn't have Wreckfest, even though he should, because it's a dirty Brit. And I know Joshy Poo doesn't have it. We'll just put it out there. We'll put it out there and see what happens. I'm gonna actually take I'm gonna take a tiny break because it's super freaking hot in here. You do need Wreckfest. Everyone needs Wreckfest. Oh wow, already 50% at Wreckfest. Wow, everyone's jumping on the Wreckfest. Dang. Okay, no, 77. Yeah, I think a good amount of us don't have well, no, I want everyone to have fun, you know, Scotty. It doesn't matter because I'm going to Wreckfest anyway at some point. But I would like to address the people that don't have Wreckfest right now and have some fun lobbies. You know, I wouldn't mind doing some fun lobbies. Yeah, Fastbus, it's been a while, man. I haven't seen you in a bit, dude. Who else have I haven't seen? I haven't seen Ken in Japan. Who else? There are a couple other people. Well, Adrian, I haven't seen in a bit, but Adrian's also he's in Hong Kong and he's been doing a lot of work. There are quite a few people though from like Australia that I haven't seen in a really long time. Oh, you're gonna get Wreckfest later on from PSN Plus? Yeah, we can fit it all in, guys. I mean, there's no reason why we can't do GT7 and then maybe some Wreckfest later. We can do a few fun lobbies. I mean, there's no reason why we can't do both of them. It's Saturday night. I'm feeling all right. Right? Like I don't mind. I can go either way, honestly. I just want to ask, are you gonna go my way? Oh, you're doing grinds for Le Mans? WTC 700? God, I would love to have you have Wreckfest though, Scotty. It'd be so awesome. Well, let me keep this up. I'll keep the lobby. I'll keep the poll up here real quick. Yeah, we can do like shorter races. Let's do like shorter races. We'll do like 5 lap races. Maybe do like 4 or 5 lap races with like road cars. Is that cool with everyone? Maybe tonight we don't touch any Group 3 or Group 4 for a little bit. And just stay with like road cars. Do like tiny like 4 or 5 lap races. Yeah, we'll do a couple of them, you know. I don't want to do anything like really long. We could play villains. Fastbus, but we were friends already, weren't we? I thought we were friends already. Were we not friends before? That's weird. I always thought that you were friends. You already friended me. You should have been my friend anyway, Fastbus. Oh yeah, we'll definitely do the Naughty Nightcap. We're gonna do the 2 races that are always a staple are Naughty Nightcap and the Sardines. Those are always 2 staples. We'll always do those 2. But the other fun races will always be like, you know, we can always make them like, we'll make them shorter. I can't believe we weren't friends before. Fast Bus. Well, we're friends now. We're friends now. We are friends now. Look, I'm gonna go take a tiny break. I need to air the room out. Dude, I'm super hot. I need to refill my drink, take it like a little snack. Cliff Bar. Have a little Cliff Bar. And you guys figure out Wreckfest or Fun Lobbies. And like I said, I'm cool with either one. I don't mind either way. Either way. And if you don't have Wreckfest, PSN Plus, is that what it's called? Am I your first friend? Dude, I'm honored. I am honored. Yeah, I'm hungry I'm hungry AF too, so that's exactly what I'm doing, man. Yeah, PS Plus. If you have PS Plus Extra, Wreckfest is actually free right now. So if you have that, then you can just download it for free. Break time. I need to eat a Cliff Bar, and I need to air the room out and do stuff like that. Continue this poll that's going on here, and I'll be back in a second. Okay. Here we are. Mark is going again. Wow. Look at that. Out of 19 votes, we're almost 50-50 in Wreckfest and Fun Lobbies. That at least shows me how many people have Wreckfest. Okay. Then this is gonna be the deal. Because it's really close here. We'll do fun lobbies. But once our lobbies start dropping to like, you know, anything below 10 people, I think we should segue to Wreckfest. Right? Well, let's do that. We've done that before. Let's look at it. Because that would be interesting to see how many people right now currently have Wreckfest. No, it'd be interesting to know though, Smoggy. I don't even know how many people actually know about Wreckfest, because what I've been experiencing is that there have been a lot of people that come on and go, what is this? Last night we had so many people come in and go, what is this? And a lot of people don't even know about Wreckfest, which blows me away. Because back in the day, people used to be like, you need to get Wreckfest. And I was like, why? And I had wished that, now that I've played it, I wished I had gotten it earlier. I really, really wish that I had bought it earlier. Because it's hella fun, dude. It is so good. It is so good. It is such a good game. Physics are solid. The racing is really solid. Even like the Demolition Derby stuff is solid. It is everything, man. It's got everything. It's so good. It's such a good game. This will be a quick poll. I mean, we only have two votes on it. 3 votes. I mean, I'll vote in there. Well, I guess I don't have to vote in because I already have it, so. It is such a good game, dude. It's a really, really, really solid game. And if you haven't seen it yet, we'll do some sooner than later tonight. You're trying to get it now. There's a $20 version here. Like I said, if you have PS Plus, you know, whatever, then it's free. But if you are interested in it, there are 2 versions of it that you can buy. I went ahead because I'm a YouTuber and got the most expensive one. But there's a cheaper version of it that's, I think it's only $20. Yeah, I have the premium one. Oh, look, the complete edition is save 60%. It's on sale right now, it looks like.
Rated.
How much is it? Oh, it won't tell me. But apparently it's on 60%. It's on 60% off sale. I don't know what it is because, you know, I already own it, so it won't tell me the price. Oh my god, it's so good. It is so good. It's such a good game, man. It is such a good dude. Oh, Icy, I finally did a figure 8 race last night. I did a couple figure 8 races last. Dude, those figure 8 races are crazy. They are crazy. They are so crazy, the figure 8 races. Dude, I already have all of these, right? Yeah, I think I already have all these. Because I bought Season 1 and Season 2. I went ahead and got the, I got the complete version with everything. Dude, it's so fun. Oh my god, it's so fun, dude. And like, for anyone that is looking for like a rallycross game, it's very much like a rallycross game. You know, except there's contact. There's contact and you'll get messed up and, you know, whatever. Alright, well, it looks like half of us have it and half of us don't. I'm just gonna go ahead and end the poll. Yeah. At some point, at the very least, at some point, we're gonna start dedicating some time to it, because I think there are a lot of people out there that play it. I think a lot of us out there have it already. Is there anything new in here? All right. Give me 4 tracks. 4 tracks. Any 4 tracks. We'll do some like sprint races. We'll do like 4 or 5 lap sprint races. We're not going to do anything like really crazy. Yeah, it's a lot like Dirt 3, the physics. Trial Mountain reverse. There's 1 track. Interlagos. That'd be a fun track to run. Give me 2 more tracks. Blue Moon Infield A. 1 more track. Remember, we're gonna do like shorter races. We're not gonna go like 10 laps or anything. At the most, we'll go like 5 or 6 laps, unless we do something like Tokyo or something. Deep Forest. Okay. Okay. There you go. There you are. Dude, it's very cool. It's very cool, Jag. It's very, very cool. It's a blast, man. It's a really, really fun game. Dude, after last night, I can't get it out of my head. It's such a good game. It deserves more airtime. Because I don't think very many people, if any, I don't think I've ever seen anyone stream it. I'm sure people have streamed it at some point in time, but it doesn't seem like it's something that everyone... I don't think you could dedicate a channel to Wreckfest. But I think people that, you know, do Gran Turismo or racing sims, you know, I think there's a space for it in people that do racing sims. So many people do iRacing and, you know, ACC, and no one ever really messes with Wreckfest. But, you know, the same could be said about rally games. There are not many people that that stream rally games. Like, I've never really seen Dirt. Key, I know, did it for like 1 day. when Dirt Crap 4 or whatever that one Dirt that came out, the most recent Dirt, when that came out, I know he streamed it for like a day. And I will probably get F1 Manager at some point in time. Before I go back for home for Christmas, I'll definitely buy F1 Manager 2022. Oh, good job, Mark. Good job. Good luck. Good luck, Mark. You play most racing games out. Yeah. I mean, you know, there's a point in time where you get tired of racing games too. Dude, I've got so much in my, like, I mean, look, I've never played this. I played it maybe once and that was it. We rarely ever play SnowRunner, which is a really fun game. Elite Dangerous. This never leaves my machine. I've got it both on PC and but I think I'm gonna migrate this back over to the PC. And then Mortal Kombat and Injustice 2. Grand Theft Auto, Red Dead, Final Fantasy. That's the new Final Fantasy. Still haven't finished this one. Super fun game. But I mean, honestly, because I stream, you know, this game gets the most play. We race every day. What's up, Frank? % in each career from the start. Oh, are you talking about Wreckfests, Frank? I've been doing that. I've been doing that. I've been playing really late at night too. I've been playing at the very end of night. I don't know what my experience points are set up to. A lot of stuff on your channel's Wreckfest. Oh, good for you, Brigsby. Fist bump. You played SnowRunner today? I love SnowRunner. You get the Iron Man, Brigsby.
I am Iron Man.
Good job, Iron Man Brigsby, for blowing away your competition. Way to go, my friends. You saw the opposition, and you just launched a little rocket at them and blew them away. Good job. Good job. It looks like we're going to do Interlagos. It is overwhelmingly Interlagos. Alright, we're going to do Interlagos. Ooh, what do we want to race at Interlagos? What do we want to race at Interlagos? I'm going to leave Group 4 out because I really don't want to do Group 4. I would like to do road cars, though. That might actually be a good JDM race. I don't know. We'll put it in there. Okay, we can do this in category 2. This might actually work too. We'll just put this one here, just for the hell of it. Rampage only. Go ahead, yeah, go and watch today's race. It's all good. Are you talking about Wreckfest? Jux, are you talking about Wreckfest? Oh, the Rampage only. Are you talking about the Rampage? Okay, yeah. I don't know how many people have the Rampage Camaro, though. I don't know how many people have the Rampage Camaro. Everyone wants to do Group 3 at Interlagos. I mean, I get it. Everyone wants to do 850 PPs. Oh, there's one 850 PP. One vote for 850 PP cars. I really don't want to do Group 3 either. I'd rather not do any of the group cars. I'd rather do road cars too. Get bored of tend to get bored of the group cars since we do so much of it over the course of the week. Oh, look, Japanese road cars. Japanese road cars of the 80s and 90s and 00s is picked up. You drove the Sucka? It's really good. We're not going to do 25 laps in Interlagos. We'll do like... Well, how many... Whatever wins is going to really delegate how many races, how many laps we do here. You picked the 850. I mean, the 850 PP cars would be... The high downforce cars would be good, too. Around this. I really don't want to do a Group 3 race, though. I'd rather not do a Group 3 race. I kind of want to bring up my Integra. Oh, you've done some new red liveries. We're going to have to take a look at that. Yeah, everyone pick the crappiest car that you have. Yeah, the muscle car at the Glen was fun. I probably shouldn't have drove the Rampage car though. The Rampage car pretty much was... It was kind of an unfair advantage with the Rampage car. We'll give this poll like another couple minutes and then we'll decide. This will decide it. We'll give it until 24. 7:24. I might actually bring out my AE86 that I've never driven before. In that case, I should probably do some hooking up of the AE86. Yeah, I mean it's basically a Group 3 car. The AE86 or the Rampage. What Japanese cars do I have? I have 82 Japanese cars. Oh, I hooked up this one NSX, that's right. I forgot about that. I wouldn't mind driving that. Actually, we'll revise the Japanese road cars. Let's do 80s to 90s. That's where all the fun ones are. If you don't have one, then, you know, get into whatever you've got. 80s and 90s. I meant to say 80s and 90s. Or 80s, 90s to 2000s. But the 2000s will probably win against the 80s and 90s cars. Oh, and I have the Z. I forgot I have the Z. This Z is a nightmare, though. The Z is an absolute nightmare. Yeah, anything before 2000 is good. But if you don't have that, then, you know, if you've got a 2000 car, I'll take it. I don't care. It's not like I have anything to give away in these races. Or is... There we are. I gotta take this car out. Alright. We're gonna call that done. Dunzos. Japanese cars, Japanese road cars of the 80s, 90s, and if you don't have an 80s, 90s car, then 2000s will work as well. Let me do this. We're at Interlagos. Let me buy some parts for this car first. We'll start in like another 15 minutes or so. So it'll give you everyone time to go build a car if they need to. We'll just buy all of this just for the hell of it. This car seems to have almost everything though. Alright, has all of that done to it. We'll take that. Do that. I don't know if I want to do any of this to this car. We'll do that. We got slutty brakes. I'll do like 700 pp. Yeah, we'll do like 700 pp. Thank you for subscribing, Diamonds Froze. Thank you for subscribing. 6 is average. We'll do 750 just for everyone that wants to throw in a high horsepower. 700 I think will be good. The average is, Josh is right, the average is probably 600. I probably should buy the e-brake for this car. I don't know if I want to do any of this. I'll buy the racing intercooler. I won't do any of that stuff. I'm not even really paying attention, Josh. It's too hard for me to. It's too hot for me to pay attention to anything right now. My nuts are sweating again. Okay. That should be enough for this car. Because I live on the west side of Los Angeles. West side of Los Angeles, they really don't have air conditioning. Because it normally doesn't get this hot on this side of Los Angeles. We'll do like 8 laps. Should be a fair amount of time. It's too hot for me to pay attention to anything right now. 700 PPs. Okay. Can crowdfund it. I can barely crowdfund the practice lobbies, Chucks. Actually, I'm not even crowdfunding anything right now at this point. I mean, I am to a certain degree. Not enough to afford anything like an air conditioner, though. I also don't like window units, dude. I'm not a huge fan of air-conditioned window units. Not a big fan of it at all. Every time I have one, I get sick. Every time I've slept under an air-conditioned window unit, I've gotten sick. Let's see what this car's all about. How many miles does this car have on it? 51,000. Who the hell beat up my Sprinter? This car's got high mileage, man. What up with that? That. I could. I really can't fit a window unit air condition in my window either. I might be able to fit. This car really doesn't like that. I should probably get a wang for this car. Car sounds great though. I like this car. Yeah, this car's all good, man. Are you stuck? Oh, everyone's stuck. Damn it. Let me wait for Scotty and let me wait for all these guys to res up, and then let me try to change roof settings real quick. Yeah, hold on, Jack. As soon as everyone gets in, I have to change room settings and see if it clears it out. If not, I gotta restart the whole game. Everyone keeps on coming in. Yeah, everyone red X for first off. Red X, and then let me try to restart the or try to change event settings real quick. Everyone keeps on coming in. As soon as Jux comes in, let me change the event settings. Game's taking a sweet old time tonight. Okay, everyone try to enter the course now. Nope, still busted. All right, let me restart the game. Gosh. Wreckfest lobbies work. Wreckfest lobbies work. Try this again. Let's try it again. One of these days they'll get it right. One of these days this will all work. I can't wait for that day to come. While we're out here, while we are out in this wilderness of Gran Turismo, I'm gonna buy some wangs for my car so I can have some downforces. We're not gonna change the wheels on this car. The old Watanabes are staying on this car, but we can add stuffs. I can either have fog lights or front lip. I'll take fog lights. We got that. Buy that. Does that mean I can still adjust my downforce? take that. I'm gonna have head pins. Ooh, I'm gonna have a roll cage too. Gotta have that. Yellow headlights. Always. Keep those. Ooh, I like that. I like that looks. I'll keep the red light. The red calipers. Alright, now we're ready for this race. What PP is the card that you're going to use, Scotty? I'll adjust it for whatever. We'll just give the PP unlimited. How about that? What car? I saw you get into. It looked like a Skyline. I read it properly. You're saying that the PP system broke because of the car you're using. Tell me how to read. Did you put a 787B motor in the RX-8? You can put it in. You can put it in the RX-8 now. That's still a ridiculous amount of power right there. Well, the PP is also factors in its cornering ability. So at 1,000 horsepower, 1,000 brake horsepower, your car might be really fast, but it might not be able to handle that power. Okay, so everyone see if they can get in now. I'm gonna take the old Terrano back out. Is really good. I really like this car. Oh, Mark got win to win. 148 points. Very nice, Mark. Mark, you deserve the Iron Man for blowing away everyone in your lobby. Good job, Mark. Fantastic job for bringing out that wrist rocket and blowing away everyone in your lobby. Good job. Mark, it's Japanese road cars from the 80s to 90s. And if you have a 00 car, then, you know, you can bring that in too. See someone with the GTO in here. Someone's throwing a GTO out there. It's gonna be like an episode of Initial D, y'alls. Look at all these Japanese legends on the track right now. Let's take a look at all the Japanese legends on the track. Dylan D's ended up in the RX-7. Jags in the GTO. We got Scotty in the Sylvia. It's a good looking car. Flatpick is in a Mr. 2. It's Project D. Frank is in the or Ian is in the old Mitsu Lancer that was part of a livery school design. Good looking car, very good looking car. Sonic is in a Integra, it looks like spoon livery. Rusty is in. Oh, I love this car. I could break that car out, but that R34 is Oh, and Mark is also in the R34. It's a good car. Oh, you can't see. Looks like Lars is also in the 11. Glitching a little bit. That's fine. That is fine. I forgot Flatpick has this R2. The last time I saw this car was like months ago when this game first came out. This should be an interesting JDM type race here. Makes me want to pick another car. No, I'm going to drive this Torino. This will be the first time it's ever seen the light of day. And out of my collection. We'll be here for 8 laps at Interlagos here. This should be a fun race. Interlagos really is like the perfect track, isn't it? At least for me, it's the perfect track. It has like everything. Interlagos has got turns. It has straightaways. Everyone jumping in and out. Not every track has turns and straightaways. Not every track has turns and straightaways. It's 8 laps. We're doing 8 laps. 700 pp mark. What track doesn't have a straightaway? Brand's really... Well, I mean, Brand sort of has a straightaway. Laguna, well, I guess Laguna Seca really doesn't. I mean, I guess that straightaway downhill is a straightaway, but it's not a very long one. Well, yeah, the Rallycross has no straightaway. Zero straightaway, it just has a bunch of turns. I mean, you really can't turn. You can't really count that long lefty. What's it called? As a straightaway. Sweeper. That sweeper really isn't a straightaway. It's more of a sweeper. We'll do it in like 6 minutes, guys. 55. We will go. 55. We will go. Yeah, I know. I was like, Nitros. Why would you want to use Nitros on a rallycross track? There's nowhere to use Nitros on a rallycross track. We're on a rallycross track. You're gonna use Nitros. Lars, you got a really bad glitch, man. I don't know if you noticed it, but there's a really pronounced glitch from your connection. That's a cool looking car. Yeah, I don't know if you noticed it, Lars, but you've got a pretty significant glitch going on. Yes, it's still 700 pp mark. Trying to see if anyone else is glitching. Yeah, I don't know, Lars. I just wish all these server connections worked together. You would think that you're in the EMEA. You would think your server would be solid, but then every now and then, whenever we have a split, you know, British American server, it can get funky. They definitely do need to work on the servers. It's not fair for people that like have to compete with other people that have, like with me, when we have to compete with people in South America, it must drive them, South and Central America, it must drive them crazy when we're glitching in their servers. Yeah, I'm sorry, Galars. I'm trying to look down the... Maybe try restarting your game and then coming back in, Lars? Maybe that'll clear your glitch up? You know how to clear out your network cache, right, Lars? You go up here into the top left-hand corner, click on the GT thing, go to options, and go down here to network, and delete temporary data. Try doing that and coming back in. I don't know when the last time you did that with your machine. If we can get Lars back in here, we'll start as soon as he comes back in. And hopefully his connection's a little better. But they really do need to. They really need to sort this out. It's weird because like let's look at Scotty and Ian's connection. Because usually the UK isn't too bad, but I've noticed sometimes though we've had a few UK drivers in here, and it's been a little sketchy. It's like all the servers don't talk to each other or something, man. You're out. I wish there. How is it when you race with other people in the EMEA? Is it glitchy or? Okay. We're going to start here, guys. Everyone red X before we start here. Everyone red X. And then I'll be the first one to enter. As soon as I enter, then everyone else can enter. I don't get it, man. At the very least, just work on the server so they all work together, you know? Yeah, everyone red X. And then once I jump in, you can jump in and we'll all be hooky-dory. Super Blunt, Mark, and Scotty and Josh, red X real quick, please. Mark, Scotty, Super Blunt. Can you guys red X real quick? Super Blunt, can you red X? Just clear all this out. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Let's go. Everyone jump in. Everyone jump in. I know, we would have done about 10 races now by now in Wreckfest. Yeah, it's just weird, man. They really need to sort all of this out, dude. It's just really annoying. It's gotta be really frustrating for people that live, like I said, like, you know, whenever anyone in South or Central America plays with Americans, you know, I know, and I've glitched with you know, in the lobby with a lot of Brazilians and you know, people from South America, so. Yeah, it was pretty good today. Someone just dropped out. Scotty, did you just leave the room? I think it just booted Scotty. Scotty, did you get booted? We might have to restart because Scotty got booted, I think. You can carry on, okay. Everyone carry on. Game on. These lobbies, dude. Sorry, Scotty. Sorry, Lars. See what I mean? That's another example. It's just like... It's frustrating. Look at that big wreck. Everyone's going off. Civic EX. Well, Honda versus Toyota. Well, your little Civic's got nothing against this 886, Josh. Don't even try to play. You can't match with this car, Scott or Josh. Toyota power. I got more subwoofers in the back end of my car, dude. I got an MTX kicker box back there, dude. My car was in max power, dude. Uh-oh, there goes the Civic. I'll catch that Civic, though. Uh-oh. Here comes the FT. Here comes the FT. This car actually isn't bad, man. This car is really nice. VTEC, yo. Oh no, I'm gonna get a penalty for that. VTEC this. I'm gonna get my dual overhead cams here, buddy. Ah, you can drift it. Oh, Mr. 2. I see that flat pick with the Mr. 2 behind me. Oh no! I was trying to drift this thing. And Mr. Oh, I'm gonna pass Mr. 2 again. Oh, nuts. I saw who was back there. Oh, this. See, this is an indication that Josh needs Wreckfest. Here, drag race, Josh. Drag race. Let's see VTEC versus Toyota right here. Hold on. I wish I had a horn so I could beep us off. And go. Josh probably has nitros. There's no track there, sir. This car isn't bad. I'm trying to turn it like Wreckfest. I don't have an e-brake button. There's an e-brake button. I was gonna let you go by, Super Blunt. Josh and I are messing around back here. Look at those front tires go. I can't really drift in these tires because I got super softs on right now. I got racing softs on right now. I should have just put comfort softs on this car. Here's the JDM race. JDM meetup right here. Ooh, that Celica looks good. Josh, you are all over the place. You can't make that drift. Catch up with the Honda. The Honda catch up. You got nitrous or something in that car. Or you've engine swapped that car, haven't you? Oh, tons of damage. And a penalty to boot. For Josh. I just keep on seeing Josh's car go fly off. This car is not bad. Did you just get a penalty from me hitting you? Here's Dylan. Yeah, this car isn't bad. Outfitted as such, it's not bad. Take it for a real lap. Love this track. It's got everything. Mr. 2. Let Mr. 2 out of my way. Mr. Dose. I've got one of those. Mine, I ruined mine. I love that. That's my favorite year, the Mr. 2. I've always wanted a Mr. 2. Japanese Ferrari, baby. It's a Japanese Ferrari. Just until the NSX came out. Hit that Civic. I know that's not an EK motor. That's definitely not an EK motor in that car. When I'm gonna tap you, Josh. There's like a three-way wreck right there. Mitsubishi, Honda, and Toyota. This car is really good, man. I mean, with racing softs on it, I'm sure if you put drifting tires on it, this car would be cool. But with racing softs on it, and outfitted how I have it, I just have bolt-ons on it, it's a solid car. It drives really nicely, man. Win, Josh. I'm playing to win now. Oh! You got my side. Dirty. Where are you? Where are you, Josh? Where are you, Josh? Come on, play, eh? See you dancing around that rearview mirror. Lagos actually is a really good track for the old Japanese cars of the 90s, 80s, and 90s. It's not a bad track for it. Well, like I said, Interlagos is a track that has everything. Straightaways, turns. I'm gonna take the win. That was fun. I like the Japanese cars. Maybe we should just drive with the Japanese cars for the rest of the night. I know, everyone smashed into your RX-7 at the very beginning. Should we keep on doing Japanese cars? That was actually really fun. I really do quite like this this AE86. It's a little slow, but all right, Mark. Thanks for racing. Fist bump. Have a good week. If I don't see you, I might do Monday. I don't know. I need to make money. Yeah, we can do road cars only. Do you want to do Japanese cars again? Do we want to do Japanese cars again? That was fun. Let's just do Japanese cars all night. Let's just do Japanese road cars, or let's just do road cars all night. Alright. Everyone vote for a track. Give us 4 tracks. Give us 4 tracks. Maybe we should do this from now on. Just do. We pick one category of car, and that's all we do. Trial Mountain Reverse. That's Jux. Jux is always gonna pick Trial Mountain Reverse. What's our next track? The smaller tracks will probably be better for these road cars. Not smaller, but like Interlagos, like Dragon Tail Seaside might actually might be fun. Big Willow. Blue Moon Track C Reverse. And Tokyo South counterclockwise. Okay. Tokyo might actually be fun. What do we say? Oh, Josh said Kyoto. Damn it. And then Scotty said Tokyo. Between Kyoto and Tokyo, I'm going to say, what's it called? I'm going to say Tokyo. We're going to do Kyoto Driving Park all next week. I'm going to get tired of that stupid course. And Tokyo South counterclockwise. Tokyo South counterclockwise would actually be kind of fun. Yeah, celebrate your win, Mark. Good job. Good job. I'm gonna actually race. I really like the Sprinter Terreno 1600 GT Apex Shin Yorizuri edition. I like this car a lot. I bet you all of us have lots of Japanese cars. I guarantee you, if you go into your collection, you probably have the Japanese cars are probably the ones you have the most of. I have like 82 Japanese cars. Yeah, I was on Racing Softs with the Sprinter, and it was good. It was really good. I mean, it's solid. It's a solid car. If you were to put what's it called, the sport softs on it, it'd probably drift like crazy. It'd probably be really good for drifting. I mean, it is a good car for drifting. What do you say? I mean, it's like one of the classic cars, classic drift cars is the Terreno. But I could see where it would be a really good car for for drifting. The Skylines are really fast. My R94 is really good. My R34 is really good. I don't want to break it out because I've driven that car so much that I don't want to break it. It used to be my favorite car. Oh, actually, my R33. Funk Dr. Flex is in the R34. He's in the actual the old Fast and Furious one. He's in the No Monica. Yeah, you know, we don't ever get to use any of these cars, man. So it's like you said, that's one of the reasons. Oh, Dougie Fresh is coming in. That's why I like doing the fun lobbies, man, and just messing around with the road cars. Alto, do you not have any do you don't have any 80s or 90s Japanese road cars? You gonna read that R34 with an R32? Yeah, what's in your Civics, Josh? Do you have a K20 in there? That Civic's fast. Ooh, it's a dead heat between Trial Mountain Reverse and Tokyo South counterclockwise. I mean, both of them would be good. Good job, Super Blunt. What did Dougie Fresh get into? What did Funk Duck get into? Where is he? Did he leave? I know Mark left. McGurgan's got the Civic Type R EK. I want to break out my NSX, but my NSX is kind of funky right now. My NSX used to be my go-to car. All right. We'll end the poll in about another 2 or 3 minutes. If we do Tokyo South counterclockwise, I might be forced to break out a car with a little bit more horsepower. Damn it, I don't have any parts for that NSX though. That would be the car I would do. I would use that NSX. Dude, my R32 is right on the line though. Of 700 PPs. Right on the line of 700 PPs. Maybe it's time for the R32 to come back out. Maybe it is. Maybe it is time for the R32 to come back out. I'm going to end the poll, but it looks like it's going to be Tokyo South counterclockwise. Alright, we're going to end the poll. Tokyo South counterclockwise it is. It's a long race, so we'll make it like 4 laps. It's a long track. 4 laps should be fair for that. It's almost like the Nürburgring for these cars. It's a 4 mile. It's a 4 lap or a 4 mile race. So I think we'll do 5 laps of it. We'll do 5 laps of it. 5 laps, I think, is going to be good enough for that. And we'll keep it at 700 PPs. Because my R32 comes right under that. I wish I could get my NSX in there, man. What's my NSX at? Can I limit this car? Maybe I could limit this car. We'll limit it all the way down. Do that. Let's try this. Let's try it and see what this does to the car. Let me also fix the suspension. To her. Because I have this set almost to the same settings that my Scotty tuned NSX is at. We're driving this car. This is the car we're using. Probably tighten the gears up a little bit. I don't know, though. I think I'm gonna run this car. NSX time, baby. NSX time, baby. Yeah, I like this car. I need to shorten up the gearbox, I think, though. Just a little bit. I see one of my liveries behind me. I saw Frank. I saw you swerving there, Ian. She sways a little bit in turns. Okay, so maybe we should bring this down just a little bit. Stiffen this way, maybe? And then oh, I didn't want to do that actually. Do it this way. So I want to try to hit those top speeds a little quicker. Let me do this real quick. Let me go back to normal and then reset this gearbox. I guess that's where it was set by default. Let me bring it in just a little bit. Tiny bit. Okay, let's try this out. Let's try this out. Let's see how this works. Oh, she turns a little too much now. I know. Well, who's got the Delta? Who's driving a Delta right now? McGurgan. It's 80s car, 80s, 90s, 2000s Japanese cars. That is our what's it called? Put my setup back on. It is on. Are you talking about this one? I was just using your NSX setup for this. Though the back end wants to kick out around turns. I was using the other NSX setup for this car. When I originally set this car up, I set it up like the old NSX. The what's it called? The you know, the NSX. The Group 2 GT500. Go 60-60. I can't go 60-60 on it though. I can't go that low. Minimum height is 85. 710 pp? No, it's 700 pp, Jux. 700 pp. That's your limit. 700 pp. 85 is the minimum ride height. Yeah, that's what I... Oh, 90-90 you think? Alright, we'll do 90-90. I need to get it to not kick out around turns. 4 for the front bar. What do you think for the rear bar then? Like 7? Or 8? 700 pp's. Should I keep the back bar at 10? That's a pretty big discrepancy. Okay. You still think I should keep this back bar at 10? You don't think it should be a 7 or 8? Go get parts. Full front rear downforce. I'm not sure. I might go over PP on that. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Very close. 5 kilos in the front. $50 kilos. Put mediums on. You think? I still make it under PP. I'm actually over PP now. I'm way under PP. I can keep the softs on. I might actually be able to widen out some power here. I could run my power restrict to 77. But what do you think with the gearbox then? Rear camera at 2. What about front camber? I have front camber at 2 right now. Your 99 WX is looking mean. Now I'm over PP. I would have to probably either more ballast or restrict. I can restrict. This car is way too powerful for what it's got. Add another 15 in the front. Probably go less than that. Probably 10, yeah? Even less than that. I only needed 1 more kilo in the front. I only needed 1 kilo in the front. To make it under the 700 pp's. I do want to learn how to do this, Scotty. You just gotta tell me what type of witchcraft you're using to do it. We'll do this. Let's just try this out real quick. I like my blue smoke on the back. My blue smoked tips. That's much better. Still wants to kick out a little bit, but I can at least bring it back in. I mean, it feels stable. I just wanted to get the not kick out at the very end in coming out of turns. I mean, it feels pretty stable aside from that. Except for something like that right there. That's what I wanted to stop doing. All these other turns it feels good in. It doesn't like this transfer over though. Oh, well, there we go. It's gotta kind of lift a little bit to get it to dig in the back there. You gotta give it a couple lifts here and there. It is a road car still, so. I can't really drive it like a Group 2 or Group 3 car, right? Well, Scotty, I'm not trying to say that I'm not listening to you. I just want to know what am I doing to the car to make it more stable? I mean, you telling me numbers doesn't help me understand why you're using those numbers. You know, I don't want to. I would like to learn how to do it, so I don't have to rely. So I could start messing around with my own tuning. You know what I'm saying? I would tell me what I'm gonna do. Just tell me how you want me to do what you want me to do, and I'll make it stable. I'm not worrying. Oh my god! Just tell me what to do, Scotty. Just tell me what you want me to do. It would be nice to know though why I'm doing it, and what you're basing those numbers off of. Ballast at 80. Okay. Put mediums on. I gotta buy mediums. Okay, what am I doing now? Dude, NSX does sound so good. It does sound really good. Let's start this in like another 6 minutes, guys. Get your cars ready. What else am I doing? Front frequency 260. $682.98. My rotational is 141 at 40 miles per hour. 75 is 151. And 150 is 178. So now 140 at 40 miles per hour. It got better. Rear camber 1.5. I increased 150 to 1.79. It's now 1 point better. 1 point more G's. At 150 miles per hour. Rear damper at 42 expansion. Rotational GG stayed the same. Acceleration performance got a little better. A little quicker. A little bit quicker. By like 0.02 seconds. Should I mess with the transmission? Rear camber is at 1. Oh. Okay. Brake sensitivity to 50. Looks like all the numbers pretty much stay the same. Bump power to 70. Or to 700. Are you talking about this, the power restrictor? $700 pp. That's the best she's gonna get. Yeah. That's the best. That's the best she's looking at right now. 85, 70, 79.91, or 798.91. Okay. 150 in first. Yes, Dave. What do you want? What do you need? I can't get to 100. 145 is the best thing to get in first. You want me to get this 150? You want to do it? We can do it at night. I mean, I have to wind it all the way out to get to 150. I mean, if I go the other way, then I'm just gonna get slower. That's the only way I'm gonna get to 150. It's completely widening out. To get first to 150. Yeah, I'll change it tonight. Lower my final gear to half. Okay. To like there? Or half of what it is. Max is going to be 101. .128. Is that half? Oh, you're talking about this final. You want to put this to half? Okay, it's about half. 63. Seems kind of where I want to be shifting, right? For first. You're saying min. My minimum is 141. Max is this way. Max is the other way. Minimum is 141. As far as like making it faster. So it's, I know it's speed, Scotty, but it says minimum and maximum. Yeah, I know. But you said maximum, which says max right there. You mean minimum, at least in Gran Turismo terms. is minimum. Maximum speed. Max speed, minimum gear ratio, yeah? You just said minimum, or you just said max. You didn't say max speed, you just said max. Yeah, I'm lost too. That's 150 in first. 3.778. At the maximum speed. You said move the final to the left, no? Second to 190. There you go. Second to 190. Third to 240. And then fourth to 280. Fifth to 320. Wants to turn in the back. A little bit understeery. Better in the tighter turns. Feel that back end. this rate, we'll never hit top speed. Just got a lot of damage. I don't know who that was. Sorry. Lap it. Yeah, we should just run it. See how it does during this race. Everyone ready to go? Just gotta be careful with throttle with her. A little bit of lift here and there. I mean, I'll never hit 5th, I don't think. Alright, let's go. Everyone ready? Everyone jump in. Let's do this. Let's do this. Racy time. Everyone jump in. Matt, jump in. It's racy time. Racy time. Matt, are you there? Give me a Y in the chat if you're ready to go. AMS dude left. You're gonna sit this one out? Alright. Here we go. Party time. Just have to drive the NSX around. Are you kidding me? Red X, everyone. Red X, and then when I go in, everyone jumps in. We'll let McGurgan run the Delta Integrale. I'm not sure if he has a Japanese car. That's fine. Ian, McGurgan, Dave, Red X, if you could, please. I mean, that should be enough, honestly. Everyone jump in. The Deltas should be good. Is the Integra good? I need to build an Integra. Alright. Here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? This stupid game, man. Everyone red X again. Oh, Jux, did you completely leave? Everyone red X again. We have to wait for Jag and Jux to re-res up here. Funk Doctor, if you can red X, please. We're just gonna drive this this bug out of here, man. This is your last one for the night? Yeah, it's gone long in the tooth, huh? Alright, everyone jump in. That's fine. Just as long as the majority of us red X, it's fine. I kind of like doing the Japanese cars, man. They're all kind of even, depending on what we're driving. You can always upgrade. Alright, let's try this again. We're stuck. We are stuck. Matt, do me a favor, can you jump out real quick? And then if you want to spectate, jump back in after we start. Dude, if we can't get this race started, I am gonna be so angry. Alright. Red X one more time. Stupid game, dude. This game drives me crazy sometimes, dude. Yeah, red X, everyone. Everyone red X. Funk Dr. Flex. I don't know if he's even there. Is he bugged? Funk Doctor, you there? He might be the one that's bugged out then. I don't want to kick him because it might ban him. Let me do this real quick. Let me do this. Let me just restart the lobby altogether. And everyone just join back in. I wish they would fix these stupid lobbies, man. Adds a whole layer of inconvenience. And we wanted to do night, right? He couldn't get the funk out. He may have been stuck. It's not your PS5. I don't think it's your PS5. You're out. Dylan's out. That sucks. Your RX-7 would have been a match. I mean, my RX-7 might have done pretty alright. Why would you order breakfast tonight? You're ordering breakfast tonight. Why are you ordering breakfast tonight, Dave? Lower my front and back to minimum and adjust the power to 700. I have to actually adjust the lobby to 700 first. Hold on, this guy wants me to do something in my car. That's the best I'm gonna get. Lower my final to 315. Alright, here we go. Oh man, now everyone is out. Damn it. Oh my god. Hold on. We've got to no one start. Everyone X out of this stupid race. Everyone X out of the race. Red X. Now everyone enter the race. I'll wait for everyone to jump in. Now I'll wait for everyone to jump in. As soon as everyone jumps in, we will go. Yeah, it's a strange car. Because it's not... The back end's really active in this car. It's a very, very active. It's real. You have to. I mean, if you drive it sensibly, then it won't kick out on you. Dave, are you jumping in? There's also a bit of lifting that you have to do with this car. I mean, it's not only just being in third, but there are points where you have to lift in the car just to get it around the turn. Because if you stay on it, it's gonna want to kick out. I think it probably needs a little bit of diff work. Dave, are you coming in? Or McGurgan? As soon as McGurgan joins, we will go. We finally get this race going. McGurgan? McGurgan, are you there? Yeah, we're just doing 4 laps. I'm not sure if McGurgan's there. McGurgan. Calling McGurgan. McGurgan? I just want to do 4 laps, Dave. I don't want to do a whole bunch of laps. These are like little sprint races for these cars. This is a long ride. This is a 4-mile race. Four laps should be fine around here with these cars. McGurgan? McGurgan? Is it quality? I don't even see him on my... Yeah, I don't even see him on my... What's it called? McGurgan? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Finally, man. Good night, dude. It took forever. Holy smokes. Go. Let's do this. I think third in the docks, Scotty, is a little too high of a gear. The nose doesn't want to turn in with third. And then you still kind of have to lift here in the pits. Especially in turns like that. downshifting the first in there is going to be good for this car. It is a VTEC, so it wants to be in like high RPMs all the time. It feels better. Do it in third. Yeah, I think second is more where it wants to be. It is a VTEC, so it wants to be in those high RPMs. It feels comfortable in second through there. Full lift in this tunnel. Coming through these two turns. The front end wants to travel without the lift. I just realized I have to do a video tonight. Mr. Scaldi, how are you doing? You know, honestly, it feels good in second, man. In a lot of these turns. The power's right there when you're in second. So I feel like this turn is the third gear turn. Going into the rocks. It gets into its red line at like 8,000 RPM. 7,800 RPM is when I start seeing power in let's see if we can go all the way first. That seems like where it's happy is right there, like kind of in the 7,500 RPM territory. It doesn't start making power until about 7,600 RPM, at least according to my tachometer here. And when I keep it in that area, this car feels good. That's that VTEC. That's interesting. It was very interesting. Look at my attack. It starts... How crazy. That's really psycho, man. At least they programmed that in. That's kind of cool that they programmed, you know, the idea that this car. It's not like just some general. Random, obligatory spot where this car is going to make power in its RPM range. Like down here in the docks, actually first gear feels like the best. Get a lot of rotation and power is right on. I start making, as soon as it passes about 71 to 7200 RPM, I start seeing power. So psycho. But that's the VTEC, man. As long as I keep it in that band, look at this. I get control. Okay, I get it now. Super high RPM car. It's like you have to really... Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Jux. You really have to keep it in the in that range in order to get any kind of turning performance. It's weird. Very, very, in a very... Like through here, I don't have to use any brakes. Just keep it in second gear. As long as I keep it within 7,000 RPMs, this car is happy. When I go any lower, it gets really understeery. It's weird. That's the first road car I've ever experienced that in. Yeah, it was better when I kept it in. What it seems to be the case with the NSX is if you're anywhere below 7,200 RPM, the car doesn't want to turn. It doesn't want to do anything. As long as you keep those RPMs in 7,200 to like anything above that, the car does everything you want it to do. I was driving it like a Porsche. That's the problem. You know, it's a VTEC motor, so it doesn't make any power. Like, I'll show you what I'm talking about. Just watch a couple of laps of this car. It's really, really funky. It's very, very funky. When you put it into higher gears, it doesn't like that unless it's making power. No, it's stay. Watch this, Scotty. Watch this. Watch this car. It's very strange. I didn't realize it until the last couple laps here. Okay, so watch my RPMs and look at my tachometer. Alright, so I don't make any power until I get to about 7,200 RPMs. Now, if I keep it in third through here and just like brake, like having to brake, it slows everything down, but if I keep it in... Like, I'm not using any brake right now. It's super stable. It's really nice. It's really nice when you keep it in that range. But once you get out of that RPM range, the car gets understeery, it gets slidey, it gets nasty. It's like you have to keep it within that high RPM range. You got punted in the penalty. Oh, it's Sucka GT1. I haven't seen him in a while. It's a really weird car, man. If I keep it like in this range, it's almost like I can just engine brake with it. Instead of having to use brakes, it's like it's happier when you engine brake with it. Stable. So stable right now. So like instead of using brakes, it likes engine braking better. Like I'm gonna have to use brakes here, obviously. But then I have to keep... keep it in that like 8,000 RPM range area. And the docks area, watch this. This is really crazy. Docks. You gotta keep those RPMs up for this car. No brake here. Engine braking. And then this is the most interesting spot, where if I was lifting through here, it didn't like it. But if I keep it in this RPM range, I get tons of traction. This is really strange. Right, if you don't have any of those RPMs in, it doesn't like it. It doesn't want to turn, it doesn't want to do anything. So you almost have to keep it. It's odd. Because the GT500 isn't like this. See, happy as a clam doing this. Oh, sorry, Josh. Happy as a clam at super high RPMs. Super happy at really high RPMs. That car. This is really odd. There's like no rev limiter. There's no rev limiter to that car. It just wants to keep on going. Yeah, I'm almost done with Gran Turismo right now. Does anyone else want to play Gran Turismo? Yeah, the Rallycross track is Daily A in the lobby. Or in the Daily A lobby. Oh, it's good to see. What's his name again? We can do sardines. And we can do sardines. I'll continue to drive this little car. We'll do sardines. It's getting to that point in time. It's a very strange car, this Santa 6, because it doesn't drive anything like the GT500 car. That's a completely different car. When I think it's the GT500 is based off of this car, right? I mean, it makes sense. It's a group 2. It's just the RPM thing is really strange. Like, that car is the first car that I've ever run into that's like that. But like, you know, it's a VTEC. You can't brake. You can't blow that thing, man. Just run it into like 10,000 RPMs the whole time. It's a strange car. Fun car. It's just strange. Let me bring this on here. Well, yeah, I mean, the complete difference. It's a road car, obviously. But you would think there'd be some similarity between it and its GT2 counterpart. Some sort of similarity. At the very least in its transmission, or how it makes its power. strange, strange car. This car really wants to just be screaming, man. Understeering. The only real similarities and I can really feel is that it corners. It handles. I can see where the GT500 gets it from. You know, obviously this isn't as refined because it's a road car. Look how long it takes for it to get up into power. It takes forever. Kind of have to be in like really, really low gears just keeping it. Keeping it real close to that. Because this car is comfortable in first really comfortable in first gear going around turns, which I normally don't ever bring a car that low into its gear range. I usually don't use first unless I'm trying to start a car off. This car, first gear. It's a weird car. All right, money. Have a good weekend. Thanks, bud. That's a really, really odd car, that NSX. It's a cool car. It's a cool car. It's going to take a little bit getting used to how it works. Let's get into the other NSX, just to A/B it. Just to A/B it. We'll go in a couple minutes here. Fist bump money, by the way. I wish you could actually see. I wish this car actually had a tachometer. I could see how many RPMs it was doing. Okay here. Hey, what's up, Pot Melon? How you doing? Give me a Y in the chat when you're ready to go, guys. Oh, I know. I know Pop Melon. Yeah, I like the CLK. Hasn't been in the what's it called in a while. Don't give me a lie. Try out your NASCAR tuned settings. Okay, 2 minutes. The Queen needs 2 minutes. I still gotta do a video tonight, man. I totally forgot about that. Crap. Oh, please don't tell me. Oh god, I thought I didn't record tonight's video. That better be it. Remux my recording for this evening. Where are you? This one. Oh no, it was this one. Might as well remux both of them. Yeah, the CLK has been out for a while now. It hasn't been in for like months. You have 3,300 weight and 670 horsepower. What in your that Mustang? NASCAR tunes. Why don't you guys just use old muscle cars? Thank you for subscribing, Michael Alonzo 3. Yeah, why don't you guys just use old muscle cars? They're probably 3,000 pounds. We did actually a Daytona race, but the problem with doing NASCAR in this game is that NASCAR relies so much on like the safety car coming out and slowing stuff down, and we really don't have that here, so it kind of sucks. Unless you guys use a safety car. Does your league use a safety car? I was trying to think of how you could possibly do safety cars. Someone would have to be a safety car the whole race and keep an eye on the track, and then whenever a wreck happens, would have to slow down the whole pack. Alright, here we go. Party time. Let's see. It'd be nice to have a caution, like a safety car, though. I probably won't do that. I don't know. I just don't like the... I don't think you could... I don't know. It's weird in Gran Turismo, man. It'd be nice if we actually... Because they do have oval tracks to have actual NASCAR rules. You don't get that. It's like we have drag cars, but we don't have a drag strip. That's the point. You give us ovals, but then you don't give us like safety cars and NASCAR rules. Oh, my bad, McGregor. Doesn't look like a NASCAR. That NASCAR tune is doing very well for the sardines grind. Too much weight, man. It's too much weight. It's either that or you're glitching. That might be a glitch. Yeah, damage is a little too much. Yeah, I'm gonna spectate this race. I've just gotten a sudden wave of tiredness. This is too intense for me. This race is too intense for me right now. I don't want to do it. I've done enough turning for the night. I need to go pick up this McLaren at some point in time. I need to pick this up. You haven't tried it out yet? The MP44? I mean, it looks like it's a cool car. Oh, the race is there. Are they qualifying right now? Who's in first? Oh, qualifying was... That's right, they qualified this morning, right? Who's in first? Who are the top three? I really need to start paying more attention to F1. Especially if I'm going to get F1 Manager 2022. Oh, Verstappen gets pole. Has pole. Verstappen on the pole. Oh, Leclerc and Carlos Sainz. Your usual suspects. I think if I get that F1 22 game, I'm gonna bring Williams back from the dead. I'm gonna bring Williams to the championship. I was watching Jimmy Broadbent play a little bit today, and he was his team was Haas. He was doing the Haas team. You're gonna give Ferrari a sensible strategy. Do you have the game yet? It's the new talk of the town. That's what Smoggy's playing right now, I think. Smoggy, you out there? Are you playing F1 2021? 2022? Oh, you bought it. Have you started playing it yet? What, on PC or on PlayStation? On PS5. Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy it on Steam. Let me see how much it is on Steam. I think it was $54. I should have bought it when it was $49. I mean, it's only saved $5, but I mean, it's $5. What is it? Dude, I really want a Steam Deck. One of my buddies got a Steam Deck. It looks so cool. Yeah, it's $54.99 on Steam. You're doing the Dutch GP on F1 Manager right now? I do too, I see, but I like my PC. I'm a big fan of my PC. I think for that game, I would want the mouse. I would want the flexibility of the mouse. Also, like I said, I need a game I can play when I go back to Virginia for Christmas, and that game would be perfect because I don't need a whole lot of peripherals to play that. I don't even need a controller. I could just use my mouse, you know? Is that what you're playing right now, Smug? Are you playing F1 2020? 2022 Manager? What does the inside of this car look like? What does the cockpit view of this car look like? Ooh. The cockpit view is cool. What track is the Dutch GP at? This is how F1 dumb I am. I don't know what track they do that Dutch GP at. Oh, it's Zandervoort. Oh, I've done that race in... I've done that track in ACC. That track is a pain in the ass. That track is a pain in the butt, man. Oh, no, I did Zandervoort in... Did I do that in F1 2020? I can't remember. Kyalami is a tough track too, man. I know I've done that in ACC. Zandvoort. I thought it was Zandervoort. You got dizzy the first time you did an F1 2020? The banking. What part of the track is it banked? Is it like big banking? Let's just look it up. No reason why we can't just look it up in the internets. After all, I am sitting here on the internets. Zandvoort. Oh, I see where it would be banked. Interesting. Yeah, that track would probably make me dizzy too. I'm just looking at it right now on the internets. That track would probably make me really dizzy. Oh, Pulse, did you finally finish? Holy smokes. You got 293 points. Very nice. Very nice, Pulse. I would imagine this is stressful. Did you do all 5 slots? You did all 5 slots? All 4. That's why you had a stressful night, man. I did 2 and I was like, I'm done. I am done. I got 4th. You missed out on 400 points. Where did you end up? P1 top split. Congratulations. Congratulations, Pulse. You are most definitely
I am Iron Man.
an Iron Man. To get top split. A P1 and top split is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. You blew everyone away. Good job, man. Good job. That's a tough feat. Oh, Indy's there next weekend. Indy's fun, dude. Indy's really, really fun. First race, qualified 5th. On the very last lap, I messed up. I was in like, I was like in 4th place or something. Messed up, dropped to 12th. And then I did a second race, qualified 6th, and ended up in 4th. Which isn't a bad race. It wasn't terrible. It wasn't terrible. I could have done better, but I was tired of the track by then. You know, I was tired of the race. I didn't have a very good pace there. Thank you, Pulse. Yeah, I'm glad I raced too. I'm glad I did it. I also looked at the schedule because next week is Kyoto Driving Park Yagami, and I'm not very good at that race, and I'm not good at St. Croix, at least not yet. But I don't foresee myself doing very well at either one of those races, so I had to get a good finish at Laguna Seca, because I don't know how many races they count, but I dropped the first race. I didn't do the first race because I was out of town, and I really can't miss another race at this point. I have to, you know, do well to some degree. I don't know how many races they count this season. Does anyone know? Does anyone know how many races they're counting this season? Is it your best 2 or 3? I mean, I should do all right at Lagos, and I should do all right at Dragon Trail Seaside, but St. Croix and Kyoto Driving Park are going to be two dark horses for me. Who walked in front of you? Oh, Cotton Herta? Is it 3? I'm pretty for this many races. Yeah, I would think it's 3. Yeah, I can't wait for Interlagos. Yeah, I think it's 3 for this many races. I think it's 3 races out of this, what, the 7 that we're doing. I think it's 3. 3 or 4 they count. So I needed, you know, I'm looking at there are going to be 3 races I'm not going to do very well at. I have 2 second places, 1 fourth place now. So obviously the 2 second places will get taken, but then, you know, Seaside is going to be a toss up in the air. Interlagos, I'm pretty sure I can win. I just like being that confident that I'm going to win in Interlagos. It's Group 3 in Interlagos, so it should be interesting. It's a road course through Portland, yeah? Oh, I hope so, Pulse. I hope so. I mean, that's why we do them. That's why we do them. Next week, though, I will only be here for Friday, unfortunately. Friday, and then to make up for it, I think Saturday morning I'm going to come on early. Just to make up for the fact that I won't be here Thursday. So maybe Thursday I'll actually start like at 10 in the morning or something like that. But I'll only be here and maybe Friday I'll even do extra early. Because I know Nations is that night too. I don't do Nations, so... But maybe I'll start off at like 10 a.m. on Friday. I don't want to do it either, Pulse. I'm not very good at that track. I'm terrible at Kyoto Driving Park. Grove comes in and he's like, that's my favorite track. I'm like, oh my god, that's my least favorite track. That's my least favorite track is Kyoto Driving Park. Oh, I hate that track. You got me. Maybe it's because I haven't learned how to drive at it yet. And then St. Croix I'm not very good at either. Though I'm willing to learn St. Croix. Every time I do Kyoto Driving Park, I end up like on the other side. Like, it's just slamming walls left and right. You know? Well, Dave, don't hit the walls. I'm ready to learn St. Croix finally, too, because I like the St. Croix races. Like, I'd like to start doing the longer one more often, because I like the variety of turns in it. It's a really tricky course, and it's a rewarding course if you can get it right. The short track I like, too. But I'm really prepared to learn St. Croix. I would like to learn St. Croix. I'll be here for that whole week. Well, you should practice with us, Swag Lord. That's why I have the practice lobbies. That's why we do them. Even the fun lobbies, for that matter. You know, at least gets you driving different cars and learning, you know, the basics of every car. And the tracks, too, because, I mean... Because from doing those fun lobbies, I've learned new lines through some tracks that I never even thought were there. It's a whole learning experience here at Behind the Wheel, man. I wish we could still do. Though, you know, at this point, I think we don't need as many practice lobbies as we used to. Because when we were doing lockdown, dude, we were doing back-to-back. I mean, there was no fun lobbying. There was all day, 12 hours a day, we would do the same race over and over and over again for 7 days a week. And I think during that course of time, I learned pretty much most of the tracks, except for Kyoto Driving Park. And now, whenever we do practice lobbies, there's a certain threshold I hit. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm not going to learn anymore from this, you know? There's a certain point where I'm just like, you know, I'm just getting slower doing it over and over again. I think we all need to kind of learn that point where we've hammered it in our heads so much that instead of going faster, you end up going slower, right? I don't know if anyone else hits that point, but it's like, you know, especially doing the time trial. You know, I'll do the time trial for like an hour, and by the end of that hour, I'm just like, I'm so sick of this track. I'm just going every lap is, you know, I'll hit a threshold where I get my fastest lap, and then I might go a little bit faster the lap after that. But then after that, I just get progressively slower and slower and slower and slower, and it just gets more and more frustrating. Point when you just need to walk away. You need to walk away and come back with a fresh mind, right? Especially with like the time trials. When you're testing out the time trials, you're just like, there's a point when you just need to walk away. Just walk away from it and come back with a fresh perspective on the track. It was funny today when like we did the last 2 races. This past 2 days, I've been struggling with it, and it just clicked. I just watched a bunch of people today do the practice laps, or do the first couple practices, because I only did like 2 of the practice races today, and it was the last one. I was just like, oh, this is the line. I don't know why I never thought about it, but it was one of those instances where I needed to walk away and just not drive it, and just watch people do it for a little bit. And I was actually watching U-Pulse, and I was like, there was the corkscrew, and then the turn after the corkscrew was actually where I was losing a lot of time, and I was like, I was making it more complex than it needed to be. And then when I was like, well, if I just come at it this way, closer to the apex, I can go at it a lot faster. And that never dawned on me this whole week. Well, that's one of the things that we do the fun lobbies for, you know? You almost deleted GT7 tonight. Well, you shouldn't let it stress you out that much. But you know what? You're a top split guy. Are you trying to get to the World Tour? Is that what your ultimate goal is, Pulse? To World Tour? That'd be really cool to have someone from the lobby World Tour. You turn 18 next year. Do you have to be 18 to be in the World Tour? So they're going to push for it next year. Good for you, man. Good for you. Are you still in high school, Pulse? Are you still in high school? Or are you in college? Freshman in college, still in high school. Senior in college. Senior in high school. Your last year. Are you going to go to college, or are you going to, what are your plans for the future? Just know that you're not going to make money being on the World Tour. That's the biggest complaint from the World Tour guys. Like, we don't make any money doing this. You're going to college? What do you want to do for a living? What do you want to study in college? What do you want to study in college? Let's put it that way. Just know that you can't bank as a career on being a sim racer for Gran Turismo. Well, being a doctor, it's a lot of school. A lot of school, 6 figures worth of debt. But I'm not gonna tell you not to. I'm gonna only encourage you to do it. But just know that you're getting into a whole boatload of debt. No, I didn't mean to start the race. Oh god. Everyone X out. I didn't mean that. Red X. Red X. Red X. Red X. Red X. Red X. Everyone Red X. Red X. That's my bad. You did mechanical and production engineering. That's the interesting thing about college, right? That's a really, really interesting thing about college is that, and just take it from people that have experienced it, Pulse, is that a lot of times what happens is you have an idea of what you want to do, and this is perfectly natural. You have an idea of what you want to do for a living, but what you actually do for a living usually ends up being completely different from what you do in college. I knew so many people in the movie industry that went to school for school, or went to school to be a doctor or chemist. I've met chemists, I've met doctors, I've met all kinds of people that ended up being like grips and electrics, or like camera people in the movie industry. It's really interesting. It's very interesting. But know that if that happens to you, that it's natural. That was what I was trying to get at, is that if, you know, you have a career track and an idea of what you want to do, and it's good that you have a direction that you want to go in, and you know that direction. But don't be disappointed when you find out what you end up doing for a living isn't what you went to college for. Because it happens more often than you think. It happens a lot more than you think. It's a really, really interesting. What's it called? Chocolate fudge Pop-Tart. It might happen. You know, it really depends. It really depends, man. There's a whole list of things that happen in your life. I mean, you're young, man. You're young, and you still have your whole life ahead of you. Just don't, you know, I know a lot of people that get bummed out when they don't end up being what they, and that's like something no one tells you, that you don't end up always being what you do in college. I've had friends that get really bummed out about that for like years, and then they fall into like serious debt. Yeah, not so much with med school, because then you get tied up in bills. You get tied up with a huge student debt. You get tied up with a huge student debt. I would like to say that they are hiring for pilots like crazy right now. So, if you're interested in aerospace, there is a huge push to hire. There's a point now also where I think airlines are now paying the exorbitant money it costs to go to flight school in order to get more pilots. You're afraid of heights? Really? Interesting. Interesting. So have you ever been on a plane? Have you ever been on a plane? Because you know the floor is right underneath of you in the plane. You're not really going very high off the ground. It's just that ground ends up being lifted 25,000 feet in the air. You're only willing to attend Top Gun school. Well, you got a long road of craziness to do that. Oh, that's very interesting. It's really interesting. Business major is one of my favorite ones. Like, business major or history major mean that you really have no idea what you're going to do for your living. Which is fine. It's totally fine. But whenever I met business and history majors, I'm like, what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with that? So you've never been on an airplane before, huh? It's not as bad as you think. I love flying, dude. I'm on a plane. Though I'm on planes more often than not. I know at the height of my career in the movie business, I was on a plane almost every other month. It's craziness, man. Craziness. I have so many points racked up, frequent flyer miles on Alaska, that like literally every time I ride on Alaska now, I end up in first class. You hate prop planes. Don't go to Alaska then. Don't go to Alaska. Especially if you want to go from like island to island in Alaska. You're gonna be riding a lot of prop planes and bush planes. Oh, don't let the plane second guess your decision. Am I shutting the damage off for Dave? Is that what's going on? Here, I'll turn the damage off for Dave. Oh, Celica's gonna sleep. Good night, Celica. Peace. It's good seeing you, man. Good seeing you again. Good seeing you again. You know, Pulse. Oh, Dave, thanks for the smiling, loving fox thing. Dave's paying me $1.99 to shut the damage off here. All right, Dave. I'll see you $2, and we'll turn their damage off. Just for you, Dave. Just for you, we'll turn the damage off. Where is that? I'm gonna put on heavy. No, I'm just joking. Here you go, Dave. Mr. Scaldi, good night. Are you out? Peace. Are you out too, Pulse? Pulse? Pulse, good night. Fist bump. Have a good week if I don't see you later on. Oh, you're here. Okay. You were saying namaste to Pulse. Thanks, Pulse. I'm hoping we made you feel better. I'm hoping we reset your mind at ease. But I'll see you next week, probably. Probably Friday. Everyone wants me to stream on Monday, and I don't think I am. I don't think I can. Dave, you're in the kitchen. Well, just tell me when you're back at your machine. You know what? I'm gonna step out to you for a second. We'll start in like 5 minutes. I just need to get air for a second because it's still super hot in here. I'll be back in a bit. Dave, are you home? Are you ready to go, Dave? And McGurgan, are you ready to go? Who's not ready to go? Let's do this, guys. Dave, I'm gonna follow with you. Party time. I still want to be a pilot. I would still love to be a pilot, man. I'm too fat and old now to be a pilot. Too fat and old to be a pilot. And I'd never be able to have a YouTube channel if I was a pilot. Well, I can give you a golden shower, Scotty. Oh, why is my... Dude, my wheel isn't working. What up with that? Oh, there goes. Catch up with Dave. My wheel just shut off. That's no good. And then my Ferrari is hurting right now. Catch up with Dave. He's only 19 seconds ahead of us. Come on, car. Come on, Port. Come on, Ferrari. Heal up. There you go. So, ride behind Dave here. Make sure Dave doesn't go off track. I thought it took damage off. The view is also kind of weird. Is it because my stick is kind of weird? I don't know. Oh, you're doing good, Dave. Around the curbs just a little much, but I mean, if it's getting you around the track, then that's the way you're going to do it. But you're following my advice. You're balancing at least from the curb strip. Too much chutzpah on that turn. Oh, no. Too wide out. There you go. Get close to that curb strip. Inside curb strip. There you go. Inside. Very good. Remember, there's going to be a sweeper up to the right here. Oh, you got it. There you go. I thought I turned damage off. Did I not turn damage off? Either way, you don't have any penalties over your head, so you're doing good, Dave. Just remember, there's going to be a sweeper to the left here. Which I'm going to mess up. I'll catch up to you. Come on, car, heal up. I thought it turned damage off, man. Listen, there's some major issues going on with the Ferrari right now. There you go. Alright, let's go. Carousel. Nice. There you go. Dave, there's already a marked difference between this week and last week. Oh, you gotta remember this little right-hander. Little right-hander there. Hug that right. There you go. Bounce the curb strips. Right. Nice. Right. There you go. Maybe a little bit more breakthrough there. I'm glad you're pacing yourself, though. You're not going Mach 1. You're doing much better. Much better. Curve strip, that's fine. You controlled it, you kept it going forward. Alright, you missed that one turn. It's fine. Next lap I'll lead. You lead this lap. And then I'll lead the next lap. Practicing, Dave, and it shows. Go ahead and go. I will get in front of you. Waiting for Dave. He's probably waiting for his car to heal up. There you go. We're gonna go medium pace, Dave. Medium pace. Let the track dodge you. There you go. I'm watching a little triangle in the back behind me. Make it a little faster. This is the easier part of the track, this front end. Just gotta know when to lift and when to not gun it. That's one of my favorite parts of the track, is that turn downhill. Try not to fix it on my back bumper. Oh, Josh left. Did you get disconnected, Josh? Sorry. I was reading the chat, Dave. Sorry. Go and I'll follow you. That's why you don't read the chat when you're going around that part in the Nordschleife. Well, Josh, at least it didn't happen during a race. This is the first, might be the first GTWS race that I've seen that you didn't get disconnected. Okay. I'm waiting for damage to fix on my car, Dave. That's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll follow you. Go ahead, I'll follow you, Dave. Unless you want to follow me. Okay. Half speed again. At least you did get disconnected during the race, Josh. And that's always the most disappointing, to hear that you've disconnected from like 3 different races. Lift here on the left. Remember, it's a right turn here. You want to hug that grip, that curb strip as much as you can. I did a piss poor job of doing that. But you know what, Dave? What I'm noticing is that you haven't hit me once. And that's a real step forward for you. means that you're learning the track. You're learning where everything is. It's good. Oh. This guy is scary with the Zonda R. Don't let Scotty's Zonda R scare you. You're doing something that you weren't doing last week, Dave, and you're anticipating the turns. You were not doing that this last week. And you're doing a good job of it right now. Oh. Sorry I crowded you. That was my fault. That was my bad. That was my bad. Scotty wants to drag race the Zonda in the F40. There's some cool flames coming out of that Zonda. But I'm gonna tell that your racecraft has gotten better, Dave. You're hitting less walls. You haven't smashed into me yet, following me, and I think that was one of the big problems you were having, was trying to anticipate what people were doing. Faster than you, Scotty, in this F40. And then you got out of the way for Bond. That's nice, Dave. Good. You saw Bondetti coming up behind you and you got out. That's good, dude. You can't hang with this, Scotty. You can't hang with this F40. Dave, go, man. Wow, I'm gonna let Bondetti go by. You hit those flames, dude. You can get that Zonda. You can't escape the F40, Scotty. You created this monster. You're gonna be able to escape it. What are you talking about? Did you just hit Scotty? Ram Scotty. Bondetti behind me. Catch that Zonda. Catch that Zonda. Catch that Zonda. Catch Scotty, Dave. Try to follow behind Scotty while I'm following you. I think Dave's car is damaged. Oof. Catch Scotty. Got lost. That's fine. Kept it on track though. That's good. I'll tell you what, the biggest improvement I've seen out of you so far this week, Dave, is that you haven't hit anyone. And no one said anything about you hitting anyone in lobbies tonight, so that's a good thing. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Bondetti. I forgot that you were right behind me. Go ahead. There. Fatigue's starting to set in. Your level of anticipation of other drivers' moves is much better this week, Dave. You spent that whole time behind me without hitting me at all, which is way, way different than last week. It's good. It's very good. Someone spun out. Someone's spinning out on the flats here. Let me know who that is. Is that Scotty? You just smashed the Scotty. Good job, Dave. Good job, Dave. You're getting better, Dave. You're getting better. Like I said, you're not gonna go a million miles per hour right off the bat. You're getting better. You're getting better. You need to now kind of work in driving a smooth line through turns. Once again, it comes with course. You survived. That comes again with course familiarity, right? Yeah, that comes with course familiarity. So, well, that's good that you're not thinking about them. I mean, like I said, you didn't hit me the whole time. And I slammed on the brakes a couple times just to see whether or not you would be able to anticipate what I was doing. Well, you're gonna get into the capture, Dave. It's gonna take you a while, man. It's like I said, you're not gonna get a million miles. You're not gonna be like a million miles per hour fast. And I'm trying to poke fun at your age, but you're at an, you know, you're an older guy. Your reflexes aren't as fast as they used to be, so you know it's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while. This is as long as you let it take a while and you learn stuff along the way. Thank you for subscribing, Javier Wong. Thank you so much for subscribing. Right. That is going to conclude. That is going to conclude the GT7 portion of this race, of this day. I like the fire, those flames that come out of that Pagani. It's pretty cool. That's cool, man. That's so cool, dude. What notifications do I have going on? Yeah. What type of pictures are you sending me, Scotty? What is that a picture of? Is it a flame from your car? What's next? What's next? A tune for your 919s faster. What's next? There's only one thing that can be next. There's only one thing that can be next. Little Wreckfest cooldown. Wreckfest with Wreckfest. No, Dave, you're getting better. You're getting better. I don't know. The wire looked like it was throwing out some flames. The wire looked like it was throwing out some crazy flames. But then I have 4 exhaust. Well, both of us have 4 exhaust pipes. Tetris? Yeah, Tetris the cars, Mr. Scaldy. We're gonna Tetris some cars together. That's what's gonna happen. Some cars are gonna get Tetris together with my front bumper. Now it's time to purposely hit cars. I can't do this for too long though. I can't get carried away because I have to edit tonight's video together for tomorrow. Oh, look at my lawnmower. That's my lawnmower. The power horse. Who's Icy? Are you out there? Ajabu, are you out there? Anyone out there that has Wreckfest? For all of you that enjoyed tonight's Gran Turismoing and don't want to deal with Wreckfest, so long, farewell, auf Wiedersehen, goodbye. But I would like you to stay and hang out with Wreckfest. This is a fun race. It's a fun game. It's a super fun game. I don't know if Icy or anyone else is out there that has it. Because I could do a couple multiplayer races. Or maybe I should work on my career. I should probably finish off working on my career. All of these are really, really tough, man. Okay, I finished this one. I didn't get all the points for this one. What? No, surely not. Why am I at 370 of 400 here? I could have swore I won all these races. Which one did I not finish? Bonus finish in top 3. Which one did I not win first place in? I guess we have to do this again. I love this game. No shifting of gears. No gears shifting. No rules about contact or crazy damage. Well, there is crazy damage, but it's all purpose-built damage. Scotty, you need to get this game. This game is a blast. Just doesn't feel the same without you, Scotty. Let me do something real quick. I forgot that the volume for this game is super low. I'll give you all kinds of smoke, Scotty. Oh. AI is rambunctious tonight, man. Is this volume too loud? I won that Volvo last night. Oh, I love this game. It's my new love in life is this game. Oh. Wait, we have to now rewire the brain to play this game. All right, Dankest. Have a good night, man. I might just do this one series and be done. 'Cause I'm pretty tired. I'm not even sure if we're gonna finish this series tonight because I'm pretty tired. I had a pretty long day today. I need to get sleep too, man. I haven't slept really well at all in the last 3 days. You know, rightfully so. It's been a pretty tumultuous. Hearing Dad's voice today was good. It put my mind at ease. Finally getting to hear Dad. Take that. Take that, Sven. Sledgehammer. Look at that drift. Look at this drift. Drift master. Oh no. Right into the Volvo. You see that? Thank you for subscribing, Ketlego Wessie. Good night, McGargan. Peace out, man. I'll see you next week. See you next week. What are you guys talking about? I'm gonna actually tune my car. We got into the tuning last night of this game. Probably a shorter. Go like that. Okay. Let me look at. Doesn't really change it too much for this car. Top speed change. Let's go real stiff. I think I want more acceleration out of this car, though. All right, let's try this. Let's try this tune. Why? What are you buying, Dave? Yeah, I would. Are you talking about Dave's car that he's running for Nordy? Or are you talking about Wreckfest? It's mayhem. Oh! We need to restart this one. I would detune your RCF, Dave. I think Scotty's got a good point. Is to start off with a lower power car, or detune your car at least. Learn the track, and then you can start getting a little bit further faster. And that goes for most all the tracks in the game, man. Oh, you bastard. Ooh, that was rough. He's gonna take the Joker. I think I may have robbed my car of too much top end. Oh, you dirty rat bastard. Volvo. Did I come in first? Yes. How did I not finish or get all the points for this race? I don't get it. Yeah, definitely we're learning the track in the road cars, but I think learning it in a Group 3 or Group 2 car, definitely you don't want to learn it in a Group 2 car. Well, you don't have to have a road car that's tuned, Dave. Just have a road car. It's just any road car. Something that's a lot slower than what you're learning it in right now. Next time we do the Nordy Nightcap, I'll run it with you in a stock, like a stock-ish road car. Well, that's another thing though, Dave, is that you can't... The reason why the road cars are bad for you is because you're driving them like a Group 2 or Group 3 car. And you gotta drive them like a road car. You know, and I think that's what a lot of people have problems with Gran Turismo, the road cars, is that, you know, everyone's so used to driving them as race cars, they're not driving them as road cars. You know, the road cars are going to be different. Vastly different. Just like that NSX tonight. That NSX is learned as soon as I started driving it like a road car, it was fine. But when I was driving it like the other NSX, Rat bastard. Oh my gosh. Got smashed, man. Oh, you Volvo bastard. Well, that's just not going to do. Lumbee, take it easy, man. Have a good night, man. Peace, fist bump. Have a good week, dude. Have a good week, man. Thanks for racing. And congratulations on tonight. Wreckfest will be here Monday. Oh, dude, that sucks, Lumbee. Oh, that's right. You'd said that earlier. Oh, good. You're gonna get Wreckfest on Monday. Oh, dude, that sucks, dude. Did you lose DR? I think it might actually be too... I'm kind of too tired for Wreckfest, man. Did you try wiping out... Oh, we have to reinstall. Did you try wiping out your saved data, Lumbee? You know how to do that, right? In your game? And that didn't work? You tried doing that and it didn't work? That sucks, dude. But it takes forever to reinstall the game. The game is like a huge game, so it takes forever to reinstall. Let's hope it fixes itself next round, dude. Yeah, it's gonna take forever to reinstall this stupid game. Frank had said something to make sure the game is on hard level. But as far as I can tell, there's no... There's no hard level. There's a field of view offset, really? Huh. I don't know what that makes my... What does my view look like now? I actually, Dave, when I learned the Nordschleife, I learned it in a 1964 Alpha in Assetto Corsa Campetta, or AC, just the regular Assetto Corsa. So I actually learned the track in a really, really well, not a slow car, but much slower than anything that we've been driving around this week. Oh. Well, I don't like this. And what does it look like the other way? Oh. That's much better. Rat bastard. Which pug? I definitely think you should be learning that race in a slower car. Yeah, I spent a while learning it in the Assetto Corsa, just the regular Assetto Corsa. Oh my gosh. Nightmare. Look at this. Dude. The AI is being such a dick tonight. Yeah, I agree with Scotty. I think you should be learning in a road car. I mean, I basically learned that track in a road car. Plus, you'll end up feeling more of the road with a road car. Where all the undulations, where all that stuff is. probably retune my car for this race. Oh. I need to soften the suspension of this car. Because now I can't drift with it. Or you can unmod it. You don't have to buy another one. Just unmod the current one that you have. What did you do when you modded it? The Cayman actually would be, the new Cayman would actually be a good car for you to learn the Nordschleife in. That was probably a bad move. I would have just not modded. I would have put on bolt-ons on that car. It doesn't really need all that stuff on it. I mean, the Cayman is pretty close to the. It's pretty close to the Group 4 equivalent. At least from what I understand. But that would be a good car to learn in that race, that track. This game is so good. Oh, you bastard. Oh, damn. Well, you really don't need to adjust the front arrow in that car. That car is fine right out the box. I would buy that car and just not do anything to it. Maybe buy a new set of tires for it, that's it. You gotta remember the pedigree of that car, man. You don't need to just jam a whole bunch of horsepower into it. You know, I know you can, but you shouldn't have to. And that car is practically a Group 4 car. There isn't much difference between that and the Group 4 counterpart. I mean, aside from like slight engine and You know, weight reduction and stuff. If you're gonna do anything to that car, I would just do weight reduction. I've been driving that car now for like, you know, a couple of years. But you shouldn't have to do too much modding or tweaking to it, you know? You know, if that's the case, just buy the Group 4 car. Dude, really? Dicks. I'm too tired for this. I gotta edit videos. I got videos I gotta edit. Quit out of this. I would just buy that car and just not do anything to it, man. Let's just go take a look at it. Let's go take a look at the Cayman. Yeah, that should be a car you don't have to do really anything to. All right, have fun at the races tomorrow, Smoggy. It's a blast. Thanks for racing tonight, and congratulations on your win or your finish. Good night, Smoggy. Yeah, have fun at the races tomorrow, Smoggy. We'll take a look at that car real quick. And then I'm gonna call it a night. It's 11:36. I still need to download the replays for this and then cut together a video. And I don't want to be up until 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock in the morning because I gotta work tomorrow and Monday. Ain't easy running a YouTube channel, guys. Not as easy as it looks. Not if you want to do it good. It's not as easy as it looks. And then I gotta push out a bunch of shorts tomorrow. I gotta push out like 3 or 4 shorts tomorrow. And Monday, so I have stuff to release Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday while I'm gone. It's going to be like a daily race. You know, when I never actually used my seats whenever that race. When they do the race here, I buy the seats, but I don't actually use them. I just walk around the track the whole time. And like, I think one year I actually sat in my seats for like maybe 5 minutes, and then I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go walk around. But I don't know how they have, you know, your track set up. Is it a street track? You never answered my question about that. Is it a street track, or is it, what type of track is it? Is it a city track, or are you actually at a racetrack? Oh, so it's a track. It's a track. It's not like Long Beach where it's a city track. That's the difference between the two, probably. Because Long Beach, it's a city track, so you have to kind of walk around if you want to see all of the race. Yeah. Yeah, I rarely ever stay when I go to the race down here in Long Beach, because it's a city track. It's easier to walk around. So it's an actual racetrack. Okay. Yeah, that's the difference. That's a huge difference from Long Beach, because Long Beach is a what's it called track? It's a city track. It's like right in the middle of downtown Long Beach, so you kind of have to walk around. No seat is will ever give you a good vantage spot of it, the whole track. That's gonna be a blast, Smoggy. Make sure you, I know you probably already know this, but make sure you bring earplugs. Have you heard the cars run yet? They're really, really loud. Really, really loud. But make sure you bring earplugs. Okay, let's see how the Cayman feels just stock out of the box. Stock out of the box, no tuning. I gotta check that track out. I gotta check that track out. It sounds like it's cool if it's like Donington. She pushes a lot. What am I on? Sports hards? That's probably why. Let me get some soft tires for this car. Really? That's funny. That's funny. I always wanted to go to Silverstone. Even though it was my mortal enemy in any Toka game. Interesting, this car. Alright, Smoggy. Have a good time at the races. Fist bump. Boop. Nope. Boop. I'll see you next week. Next Friday. See, that's me trying to drive this car like a Group 4 car. Let me just drive it like what it is. I'm still on sports hards, no wonder. Let's see what this car's like. Yeah, this car feels almost exactly like the Group 4 car. I can tell that there's like slight differences. I can tell the suspension. The suspension's a little looser. There's a lot of potential there, though. It definitely feels heavier. But it doesn't need a whole bunch of parts to get around the track. I mean, there's no reason to really hook it up too much. Very much feels like the Group 4 car. Very much so. I mean, because they really didn't do too much to it. I mean, it's... The thing that I think I noticed the most about this versus the Group 4 car is the weight. The weight and how loose the suspension is, because it's not race. It's probably not a race suspension. Power delivery feels the same. On a set of sports or racing tires, racing softs, it's real comfortable. But it's still a road car. So you kind of have to treat it as such. Because it's got seats and CD players and stuff. Back seat, you know. It's got all the creature comforts of a Cayman. It's not a race car, it's a road car. But you still can throw it around like the road car, or the race car, kind of. And this is me driving the car really easy and just, you know, kind of, I'm not going, you know, Mach 3. I'm just kind of driving it easy. Getting a feel for the girl. It's nimble, this car. It's really good, man. It's actually really, really solid. It's pretty much the Group 4 car. It's every bit the Group 4 car in a lot of ways. I quite like this car. It is not bad. It is not bad, this car. Definitely there. I'm braking a lot earlier than I would in the Group 4 car. Once again, I feel the weight, the extra added weight of it being a road car. I would imagine that you know, the chassis hasn't been, there's no rigid chassis in it. I wonder if you can make a Group 3-ish car out of it. It'd be interesting. I've always wondered what the Cayman would be like a Group 3 car. It's definitely not as sharp. But I think this is a car that would be a good car to learn on. Because it's so close to its racing counterpart. Can you put a water body kit on it? Alright, see you, Matt. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. Fist bump. I wouldn't buy anything for this car. Performance-wise, I wouldn't buy anything. I just buy racing tires. That's it. Let's see how fast I do it. What was my fastest time there? My last lap was the fastest time. 1:41.281. So let me jump in. Let's jump in the actual Cayman. I'll A-B the car right off the bat. Okay, let's A-B this car. Yeah, Cayman's the Group 4 Cayman, much flatter in the current corners, a lot lighter, super sharp. So I can bring that braking point here to where I normally brake is right here. Yeah, way sharper. But there is a lot of similarity between the two. I could throw this car around a lot more. I can ride this line a lot closer. How interesting. They did a good job. They did a good job at making the cars feel very similar, but also very different. Kudos to Polyphony Digital. I wonder if that will beat my fastest time. What was it, 1:41? Seven, 38, 39. So I'm already 2 seconds faster. That wasn't even, that was just me warming up. Already a half second faster, almost a second faster right now. Wow, dude, that's really cool. Yeah, they did a really good job at making both cars feel very different, or different but the same. Why can't we do till we do this race? This is one of those races where I am so glad that I drive for Porsche. The Porsches are so good here. Seconds faster. .2 seconds faster. Wow. 4 seconds faster. This one doesn't have a tune. No, this is stock out of the box Cayman. This is a Group 4. This is the Group 4 Cayman. Stock out of the box. It's what I raced tonight. Definite similarities. Very much so similarities, and it's really interesting because you can really feel the weight of all of the other junk that's in the car, right? The road car versus the race car. Now, let me jump into Cayman and see if I can get how close I can get with the regular Cayman to 137. That's 4 seconds faster. Let me see if I can get there. Immediately you can tell the difference between the two. But they are very much the same. They very much have the same DNA. Same tires. Yeah, you can feel it. Immediately, you can feel it. The cars are very much the same, but it's just that this car is a road car. It's going to carry a lot more weight, you know? Like here, let me try to brake where I normally brake. See that? That's me trying to brake where I am with the Group 4 car. But that's what we're saying is that you should learn with a road car first and then move up to the Group 3, Group 4, Group 2 cars. Because you get, the track doesn't go by as fast. Like you can, you know, I'm seeing everything. I'm still learning a line through here. But at this speed, you know, I'm seeing more stuff in the track. I mean, granted, I've been racing this track a million times, so I gotta bring this braking point to there. I have to brake 2 signs ahead. I can't be as aggressive through there, through the Senna S with this. The Group 4 car can just throw around. This car I cannot throw around in there. And I have to really hammer it down and get into second in order to make that turn and not fly out of into nowhere. It's really interesting. Let's see if I can ride this inside line. No, the car wants to fight me. Suspension definitely is not as sharp. Feeling you know, more out of the road and not in a good way. Yeah, you have to really focus on your exits. But then you also have to focus on, you know, in order for you to do that, you need to know what all the turns are doing. You know, where you should be entering. You know, should also be, you know, looking at stuff like this, where I, you know, enter here, and just keeping a smooth line. This is me at, like, look at my my throttle right now. I'm just kind of feeling the car out right now. See? Trying to push the car too much. Yeah, I'm not giving it full throttle because I'm just feeling the car out. When I learned Laguna Seca, for example, you know, when I was still practicing my time trials there, I was doing this. I was just driving around. You know, and starting off slow. Seeing where the car wanted to go. You know, and just going at a leisurely pace, man. Just... focusing on where the car wants to go and what it's comfortable doing in and out of turns. Looking for landmarks, good places to brake, good places where I can accelerate, where the track wants me to be and where the car wants to be on the track. I'm gonna drop all the way to first for that. I totally missed that though. And basically just going in and out of the turns, sometimes with no throttle, and then just slowly working your pace up to get faster. The minute you're going off a track, you're going into fast and exiting at a, you know, wrong angle. Okay, now let's give it a little bit more chutzpah. Just trying to see where this car is comfortable. I'm already 1.5 seconds faster than my last lap. Phil, how you doing? Good morning. Top of the morning to you, my friend. And look, I'm already 2 seconds faster. I'm not even really going at full speed right now. Just seeing where the car is comfortable going. Ping-ponging the curb strips. Dropped one gear too many there. And then finding a smooth line through each, you know, for each track. You know, it's going to change for each track, obviously, but so we can get faster. Once again, not even really throttling it down. Let's see how close I can get to my target time with the Group 4 car. I bet you it's going to be at least 2 or 3 seconds off. Finally got that right. Figured out where the car wants to be for that turn. You see what I'm doing? I'm just slowly getting faster and faster. Not really going supersonic speeds. I'll be at a 39, it looks like, on this one. Now I'm going to really give it the ham on this next episode, this next lap. 140. Really give it the ham now with the beans. I'm going to use that line that I found the lap before. And get gradually faster. See how this is working out. Always want to be getting them purple boxes, man. Until you can't get any more purple boxes. We're going to try to even go faster. A little bit more. And a little more Randy. Oh, and see that now we're pushing it. Now you're pushing it too much. See what I'm getting at, though? See where I'm getting at as far as like starting at a very slow pace and then just gradually getting faster and faster and faster and faster. I was gonna chop another 300ths of a second off of that last lap, you know, and it was just a matter of taking the car just a little bit more each turn. This is a really good car to learn with because it's very, very, like I said, it's really close to the Group 4 car. Very, very close. It drives very much like a race car, but you don't have to really do anything to it. You know, I wouldn't buy anything for this car. I would just buy a set of racing soft tires and And that's it. Don't buy anything else for this car. You know, if it means that you gotta go 10 miles per hour the first lap and just get slow, you know, slowly faster and faster and faster. Thanks, Phil. This also is my favorite track, by the way. I've learned a really, especially with the Group 4 Cayman. The Group 4 Cayman I'm really fast around here with. I hate patting myself on the back, but the last few the last several times we've done this race here, I've usually in a lobby with full of A guys will keep up with the A's because it's my favorite track. It just clicks with me. It's just one of those tracks where, you know, it completely, you know, I get it. I totally get this track. What, this car, the Nürburgring? All right, we'll take it to the Nürburgring. I can't stay the whole time though, Dave. I'm not gonna do like 14 laps around the Nürburgring. I'll do at the most 1 lap around the Nürburgring. Because I do have to get stuff done. I still have to edit a video together, and I have to do the replay. But I'll show you what I did with the Nürburgring, and I did it in, like I said, I did it in Assetto Corsa, the first one, with the I picked one of the slowest cars that was still like a performance car, which was the Alpha. The Alpha GT7 was the car I used it and learned on it with. But this is what I did. You know, I did exactly what I'm going to do here. I'm not going to go full throttle. You know, I'm gonna nurse it for the first couple laps. And just nurse it around, see what it's gonna do. Once again, taking note of things around the track, where I can do braking and, you know, why is it doing this? Braking and acceleration. You know, this is going to be different because I already know this track pretty well, so. But this is what I did. I just sat real slow. I just took note of everything that's around me. This is going to be a tougher track to learn on because it's such a long track that has a lot of different complicated parts. It's got a lot of moving parts, this track, so I know here I got to brake, right? But I literally did this the whole time. I just coasted, let inertia, you know, because that kind of gave me my braking points, is letting inertia do its job. And driving this track like I'm driving a road car. I'm not even at full throttle right now. There's certain parts that I'll go full throttle, and I'm going to completely lift here. I don't quite know this car just yet. I know I can go flat at here, but I don't know how it's going to react at the top of this hill. You know, you got this little bit up here, elevation change. Once again, it still feels very much like the Cayman, the Group 4, because they're got very, very much the same, you know, the DNA. All right. Here, we're gonna slowly brake. There's that white sign. The right-hand side. Bounce the curbs. Watch this curb on the left-hand side where it goes. And pinball through the curb strips. This is a slow, leisurely pace. I'm not trying to win any races. I'm not trying to do it as fast as I can. I'm just learning what this car wants to do around the track. And I'm also learning where things are on the track. Alright. Now this is a downhill section. I gotta hug this side. I don't know how this car is gonna react. And we're gonna have a left-hand turn coming up here. Probably push it a little bit. But I don't know what gear I'm gonna need to go through with this car to not wreck. So I'm just gonna nurse it. We're gonna have a right-hand sweeper coming up here. We're gonna look for the sign on the right-hand side, right there, and right-hand sweeper. See how I got under the brakes there, like because I didn't know how if the car was gonna slide out to the left. I don't want it to go out to the left. I want to enter that turn on the right. Here I know I can give it the ham, but I know that at a certain point I'm going to need to make a sweeping turn up to the left at the end of the straightaway, so I can, you know, kind of now let off the gas here. Probably didn't need to hit the brake, but I hit it anyway. Leisurely pace. Very leisurely pace. Orange guy on the right. Hug this curb strip. Bounce to the left. It's going to swing me out to the right again. Carousel. Once you see that kink, carousel. Alright. Once again, not going full speed. Letting off the gas, don't need to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Brake. Left-hand turn. I did this for hours with that Alpha. Every now and then I would, you know, test my skill and my courage around some of these turns, but I would literally kind of just coast. You don't want to hear any tire squealing at this point in the game. You don't want to hear any, you know, you don't want to be locking the brakes. You don't want to be doing anything. You just want to be driving at around 70, 80 miles per hour. Once you can do this at like a slow speed and not go off track and wreck, then you should start moving up to going faster. Right? But not until then. You know, I'm not saying that you need to be going 55 around this track, but alright. Coming up to the end of the track here. There's still things obviously that I need to learn on this track. But I've done it enough times now at this point that I can at least get around it doing this without wrecking, you know? Just swing me out to the outside. Swing me to the inside. Small carousel. We're gonna go up the hill. We're gonna do the circular turn down the hill. And just hug this right side. Read the road. And then it's a flat out from this point on until we get to the end. Once you start seeing curb strips, you should be lifting. But at least for the straightaway, you can, you know, just chill. Let it go. This car is very well mannered around here. It's really good. I'm really impressed with how they programmed this car. Okay, so when you start seeing curves, I'm gonna lift right now. I'm gonna lift. I'm just gonna lift because it's really, really early to lift, but I'm gonna lift right now because once again, I don't know what this car is capable of at this point. Pull for revving now. Now we're gonna start going a little bit faster. I'm looking at my delta time. I'm already half a second faster right now. Josh, are you still up? Holy smokes, Josh. I'm already a second faster. Josh, I'll see you next week. Have a good week. Already 4 seconds faster. Let's see if I can do one lap without messing up. And also having a faster lap. I'm gonna let off the gas because I don't know what this car is gonna do around here just yet. I'm not gonna push it around that area just yet. Let out the gas here because I don't know, and yeah, there you go. Right, I fail right there. See you, Josh. Have a good week. It's fantastic when you can nail it. This track is fantastic when you can nail it, Phil. Once again, it's an unfamiliar car. If I had another car that I'm familiar with, I could probably do it. If I did it in the Group 4 car, could probably do it several laps without having to go off track. But that's what you should be doing, Dave. Just not even like worrying about going. Don't worry about going fast. I said this last week. Don't concern yourself at this point with going fast. Just concern yourself with learning the track. Does that make any sense? Concern yourself with learning the track first before you even start going fast. You know? It's not going to be a very quick road to becoming good and smooth in Gran Turismo. You know, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. You've only been with us now for, what? March, April, May, June, July, August. 6 months. Have you been driving with people that I don't know who you were driving with before, but you're now driving with people that are, you know, top split guys like Josh. You know, you're driving with guys that have a lot of experience, like Pulse. Pulse is incredibly quick, one of the fastest people I've seen, aside from like guys like Stagger and, you know, Turismo Lester and Grove, who are also incredibly fast. You know, but look at this. I mean, this is at a very leisurely pace. I don't have anything to win at this point. The only thing that can win is knowledge at this point. It really is amazing how close, how they've made the two cars different. This does feel like a road car. It feels very much like a road car. A road car version of the Group 4 car. It's really, really funny. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, we've had a couple of teenagers that are incredibly fast in here. You never met Crabster, who's Incredibly fast. Was incredibly. I'm not sure if Krabby is still even racing right now, but he's really fast. I think he was top split. You know, there are a lot of really, really incredibly fast people that do this practice lobby with us. This isn't something that I just threw together in, you know, last month. This is something that, this is a community that we've been building for the past 2 years. You know, I know some people that have been with us now for the last 6 months that never were in the practice lobbies aren't quite understanding why we're running the same race over and over and over and over and over again. But that's what we did for hours a day, man. We did it for hours. You ask why all of us are so smooth, it's because we did it for almost 12 hours. There were guys that were in there like Scotty was in there every day, Josh was in there every day, for sometimes 12 to 14 hours a day, and that's all we did. For 12 to 14 hours a day, every day, 7 days a week. That's why a lot of us are really smooth and really fast. You know, I have my days where I'm better than some days, but you know, there's still a lot that I have to learn as a driver. Just tonight, even like I said with Laguna Seca, man, it didn't click with me why I was going so slow until the practice race before the race. It never dawned on me, and I was just like, and I never even thought of it that way in the other previous times I've run Laguna Seca. That I was taking the top of this corkscrew to the last turn completely wrong, and that's where I was losing all my time. Never dawned on me until that moment. So it doesn't really matter how many times you've run a track over and over again, you know, you'll find something new. This track is really tough to do, you know, to, you know, nail every single time. But when, like Phil said, when you do, it's amazing. It's really, really great. I love this track. This track's fantastic. I mean, I know the track now, so I can, you know, try to squeeze more and more time. It's just, we do it, so it's the last race of the night, and I'm never usually up to 100% when I'm doing it. If it was with the first race that we did every day, I'd probably nail it every single time we did it. But because it's the last race that we do at the end of the night, I'm usually pretty exhausted by then, and I just do the best that I can to get around it. You know, but it's not something that you're going to be able to do, you know, right off the bat. I would honestly try to find another race, another track to learn. Interlagos is a good track to learn on. Getting like a smooth line. I would find one track and get a smooth line and understand how you're achieving that smooth line that isn't as long as this track. You know, this is a really, really long course, and it's going to be hard to nail it. There are people that have been racing here for years and still haven't nailed it. You know, I would find something like an Interlagos or something longer than Red Bull Ring Short. Even Sardines, man. You know, I've watched you run Sardines, and you really, really push your car too much around Sardines. You spend far too much time concerning yourself with being really quick through there, but you're not spending any time, and I'm not trying to be overly critical, but you're spending too much time concerned with your speed and very little time concerned with your smoothness, if that makes any sense, and your line. I've watched you go through there a couple of times, and that's what I see about you're really, really concerning yourself with being the fastest out there, but you're not concerning yourself with how you're doing it, and that's no good. You know, there's no consistency in that. The few times that I've watched you do it, you do it differently almost every single lap, and I think it's because you're too fixed on the speed, and you're not fixed on how to achieve that speed, if that makes any sense. Let me do a quick one through Sardines. I'm hoping you've turned those guides off, because those guides aren't doing you any justice. You shouldn't really don't concern yourself with pushing to catch us. You shouldn't even be racing against us right now, Dave. You should be. You should be doing this. You should go into time trial. You're not going to win any money. You're not going to win any points doing this, but you're going to at least learn how to properly go through this track. Right? You're overdriving the car, and you're driving it beyond your ability. If that makes sense. All right, take a slow car through here, like this car. All right, and do it slow. You already know the track. You already know what it's gonna do. But do it slow. Look at where this turn will take you, right? It's going to take me here. Once again, I'm not going full speed. I'm just going like 3/4 speed. I'm just seeing where the track's going to take me. This takes me out to here. I see these orange markers. I need to brake. I want to be hitting this apex here. You want to hit this apex. You want to hit this one. But then you're going to go out here. Right? You're going to see these boards. You're going to see the beginning of this curve strip. 50. Down to second. Catch this apex. Catch this apex. Now you're going to be on this side of the track. This track's going to take me out to here. 50. Brake. Catch this apex. And just do it really slow. And just look at where everything is on the track. You know, don't concern yourself with the speed right now. Just concern yourself with your line through the track. What lines can you take? Look at what's going on the pavement as well, the dark spots. That's where there's pavement, that's where rubber's been laid down because people have been using that line. Right here, between here and here. I want to be out here, and I want to catch this apex. I want to hit this apex. You're going to be on this side. You're going to catch this side. You're going to be on this side, and then you're going to come out here. Brake. Hit that apex. And it's going to be annoying, but you're going to learn where things are on the track and what you're going to be doing. All right, you hit that apex. The car wants to go this way, so I'm going to take it that way. I see those arrows. That means there's going to be a turn. Apex. Back to the side of the track. We're going to do it again. We're going to put some more speed into it. Markers, brake. Straddle this, apex. This side of the track. To this side of the track. And you're going to get a little slower. Look at my delta. My delta is already 2 seconds faster. 50, brake. Over rev there. Probably a mistake. Apex. Apex. This little skirt here. You want to be there. Come back all the way outside. 50 sign, brake. Apex. Out to the right side. Already 7 seconds faster. Just following where the car, where the track wants to take me, and where the car wants to go. I know these signs are coming up. I want to hit this a little bit. This apex. Come out through here. Brake. And just do this over and over and over again. Turn off all the guides. All the guides are wrong. Don't listen to any of the guides that the game gives you. Apex. "15 seconds faster already. I'm not even at full speed right now." Tried to push that turn right there too much. So learn that we need to brake earlier for that. And then you can play with your braking points and your exit points, you know, accordingly. Already 15 seconds faster than my last time. See what I'm getting at? And you just continually get faster and faster and faster, but don't do it in the fastest car you have. Find like the slowest car you have. Use this Porsche. Strip everything off of it. Just put a set of racing tires on it. Yeah, don't use the apex markers either. They're awful. I'm going to turn them on. I'm going to turn on the apex markers. I'm going to show you exactly why they're bad. What is it? Intermediate? No. Where are the apex markers? Braking area, brake indicator. Where are those things? Yeah, I don't want you to do anything to that Cayman. Just buy tires and that's it. Buy a set of racing softs and that don't buy anything else. How do you turn the apex markers on? And I'm going to show you why those markers are bad. Oh, driving markers. Driving assistance. Is this it? That's it, right? The markers, right? I can already tell this one's a bad one. Yeah, this is way too far off. Yeah. I don't want to be anywhere near that. I'm just going to follow the apex markers here. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I mean, that's right there. But see, are you staying on this line when you go through here? Because there's no markers. Like, it tells you that mark, but that's it. You could be over here, which honestly you really don't want to be over here because that's the pit lane road, man. Yeah, I'm not big with this. I mean, I still wouldn't use these things, man. I mean, it's giving you a line. I'm not sure if it's, I mean, but it doesn't really tell you how to get there. I mean, I only know these because I already know this track. But if you're someone that's beginning, yeah, I don't know about all this. I mean, I guess it's showing you the apexes, but it doesn't tell you the whole story. If you get what I'm saying. That one's wrong. I think that one should actually be on the other side there. I mean, it tells you where to be on the track, but if you're just reading the track, you know, you can figure this out. Like, you shouldn't need these in order to figure out your line through the track. You're here for the Wreckfest at breakfast? I'm about to actually go off right now, SCS. I'm exhausted. I'm just showing Dave how to get faster. Andrea Book, thank you for subscribing. But welcome and good morning. Yes, I told you we would be awake when you woke up. I'm super tired. I've had a very, very full day. I mean, they're fine, Dave, but I still wouldn't use them. I wouldn't use them. It's an excuse to look at those and not look at the track. I think that's maybe my biggest issue with them, is that you're fixating on those and not looking at everything that's around those. Oh, you're at work? We had good fun. I had good fun. I had a good race today. I had a good race at the very at the Laguna Seca. I had a good race. Finally, I had one bad race and one good race. So, I don't know if you're awake for that. That's the problem I have with those markers, Dave. Is it seems like, you know, it's very easy to fixate on the markers and not look at what's around those markers. Well, don't use the driving line, for God's sakes. Don't do for whatever you do. Don't use the driving line. Good Lord, don't use any of that stuff. How can I shut all this off now? I don't want any of this on. I don't need any of this. I don't want any of this on. Track control 0. There we go. Del boy, how you doing? I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna make you watch the video. I've got to actually hop off right now and make the video for that race. I'm gonna make you tune in for the video. I did well though, Del boy. I did well. I did very poorly to start off with, and then I did well later on. But thanks for showing up again, guys. Here come all my UK viewers. You guys missed Wreckfest for breakfast. We did it earlier, but then it got to midnight, and I have to make the video for tomorrow, or the video for the race that was tonight, which I should be doing now. I should totally be doing that now. So I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna get off for the evening, and bid everyone a fond adieu. Dave, I want you to just do time trials at Sardinia. Don't go fast. Work on your line, Dave. Okay? Work on your line and work out how to get around there without smashing into walls. And you'll get there, Dave. It's just not. It's gonna take some time.